Good evening, everybody. We are live. Good to see you. Thonum and Sith Lord, thanks for popping in, and thanks for that follow while we were offline. We are getting ready to go. Kuro popping in with the beautiful timing. As always, Frigo, good to see you. As you all know, and maybe some of you don't, the new folks tuning in, thanks for being here tonight. I am the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Not just me and you, but our games, our stories, our heroes, our villains, our successes and our failures, all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is the place we come to enjoy those things and echo those memories and those wonderful times we've had with wonderful games from all through the years. Right now, we're in the middle of an XCOM UFO Defense Hardmode Expansion campaign. The scumbags robbed us of a great soldier last night, but we press on as ever, and we're ready to take on some alien bases with the completion of Thunder 1, which is ready to deploy. Thank you all for being here tonight, and let's get in there. Yes, Sith Lord, our sub badges are currently all scumbags of varying degrees. If you stay subbed long enough, you might actually become a soldier. But who knows? All right, let's not delay too much longer. Let's get over here and let's get into the game. There we are. Let's get loaded up and let's get after it. All right, so yesterday we did lose quite a few soldiers on the last mission, but the only one of significant note on the last mission was yet another Bash Bro. Unfortunately, Bash bit it again. But the rest were some rookies. All had decent stats, but Sith Lord with that subscription, thank you so much and welcome to the Echo. You've just found your voice. All right. We lost some, pretty good soldiers, but no one absolutely amazing. Christian Wolf was the best statted soldier we lost. They got murked by a grenade. But yeah, they were kind of super soldier starting stats. That one stings. And a great shooter here in Becker. But the big loss yesterday was Colonel Vermeulen. Vermeulen is how that's probably said, and I've been saying it wrong for a while. But yeah, that was the big loss yesterday. A great soldier who will not be forgotten. We're at exactly 200 soldiers lost in this campaign so far, which is honestly less than I thought it would be. But yeah. As a side note, these soldiers here that died on January 20th, they died, all of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they all died to this guy's reaction fire against a silicoid. But this was the mission, this was Becerra's first mission back in January, and Nor was hired the very next month and became Baby Becerra quite quickly. So, Ragnarokia is healed. We do have some more wounds from that last mission, and we've got quite a few people wounded still. So the only thing we're kind of short on right now for going after a base is there's a lot of people who are wounded right now. And look at that, Sith Lord has become a scumbag, a little gray scumbag to start, but that's the way to join the Echo. Thank you so much for that. All right, so we want to think about getting the Thunder geared up. We repaired our power suits. That means we should have our drones. Ready? Thonum, are you dead? Did you die? Thonum, you're in. You're just wounded. I'll send you back that 250. You're actually in, but, oh, you're not even wounded. You're still alive. You're like Bash. You just show up and expect that you died, so you just purchase another one. But you're actually... Ah! You know what? We could do that. We could get Sith Lord in here. Absolutely. I got you. We're all scumbags here, even the aliens. Nor wasn't a scumbag. How dare you, Kuro? Alright, I gotta organize this soldier list. The wounded folks are kind of in my way right now. Get. And the other thing is, we've got, like, 6 days before the end of the month. So if we're gonna take out a base, we need to do it now, or we need to wait till the month rolls over and do it at the beginning of the month. Does anyone get cured within that time? Kuro will be back on the last day of the month. He is wounded just long enough to avoid an alien base. Yeah, I picked up on it, Thonum. We will definitely get him in there. But yeah, Kuro is wounded just long enough to avoid an alien base if we do one before the end of the month. I know what you're doing, Kuro. Oh, I'm wounded. Because I don't even remember you getting a fatal wound in that last mission, and then you were like, oh, I'm hurt. So I'm thinking you did that to yourself to get some time off. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Anina got wounded by that grenade blast. She got severely wounded. She's kind of, you know, the next Nor. That's her nickname, Anina Next Nor Ossenberg. Wartang has been wounded for a while. They got wounded on a previous mission. Big wound, but very good stats. They're coming along nicely. Commander Haynes has been wounded for quite a while. He's almost back. He was wounded for 54 days. Jersey's ready in 5 days. And Vash has a nasty wound. Vash is out for a long time. You're taking up a soldier slot for nearly 2 months, Vash. That's how wounded you got, but you lived. And Cranium's back in 9 days. Cranium doesn't have incredible reactions, but they've been exceptionally accurate. They've been shooting quite well. And we do have Fresnel just got back. He'll probably die then. So, we're kind of short on soldiers in that regard. This is our command crew right here, minus we've got Gil as a squatty. We got to pick through these rookies if we're going to field for a base, which is probably not a bad thing. If we lose people, maybe they'll just be rookies, you know? That does mean we have a lot of armor to repair, and we've got to wait for this armor at minimum before we go to a base. He's trying to take over the #1 spot, Kuro? Yeah, he might be. Alright. For now, I'm going to take people off the Skystriker, because we're going to put them on the Thunder. And I'm going to determine exactly what layout we're going to use for that. I'm going to eventually have both of these equipped with equipment, you know, ready to go on a mission. But for now, let's take everything off the Striker. And I'm not going to use the Thunder exclusively because it uses Illyrium. And obviously, you know, that's going to be pricey, even though we have a decent stockpile. So I've got 10 more spots, and that's include. So 2 drones and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 soldiers, and we still have 10 spots. So it's either 10 more soldiers, 2 more drones, and 6 or 8 more soldiers, or a tank. Hell, even 2 tanks. We could do 2 tanks, 10 soldiers, and 2 drones. That's a heavy load right there. I like the what the Thunder can carry. We did have some decent stats in these soldiers. Let's take a look again. Yeah. Kanak Misra is decent, a little bit low on the size strength, but we can get that up. A little bit low on firing accuracy, but good size strength here. This soldier just barely makes the cut. I'm not even happy with the 50 or 45, but with the shotgun, they can get that up fairly quick. Ikagero's okay. Good shooter here, and Dene. Well, yeah, that's true, Vash. I think I even said that. You'll definitely get a full month at least, because you're going to be in there at least a full month. Miyazaki has pretty good stats. Low time units, but everything else is good. Now, Mika Muhammad, again, low firing actually. Not even great reactions, but high size strength, so we'll keep them. And then this is another quality soldier. And another one here. So we've actually got some good soldiers. Yeah, it was a tough shot. You got plucked in a spot where we didn't expect you to be able to get hit at all. So, but your armor held and you didn't die. You're just on a massively long vacation now. All right, so let's get some soldiers on here, and let's find one for Bash redeemed before he was even dead. So let's get Bash back in here, and let's get Sith Lord in here as somebody. All right, I want to give Sith Lord a quality soldier to start. I try to do that with everybody, unless at the beginning of the campaign I just don't have that many options. Garrow here might be a good fit. I keep putting Bash Bro as a shotgunner, but he keeps performing as a shotgunner right up until he dies. It's just the truth of it. Soldiers, Memorial. Bash Bro is on number 8 now. He's up there with Vash. He's on number 8, but he's going to be out there in the field, so... A lot of our wounded folks are on side training. Haynes has actually almost gotten 10 full points in the Psi Lab, which is nice. Kuro's gotten 6. Thonum is over 50 now, so... Yeah, I'm really glad Anina didn't die to that grenade, and I'm glad Emma Martin was behind the landing strut so she didn't get damaged, because she, you know, with no armor, yeah. For sure, Thonum. And I'm surprised they're not wounded longer. They've got a relatively long wounds time, but it'll keep them in the Scilab for a while. All right, this is gonna be Bash. It's a good soldier I'm giving Bash. Like, these are great stats. We're gonna get Bash Bro in here, the 8th. And Sith Lord coming in with his first one. You made the cut. You got there, Thonum. And remember, I'm only keeping people whose other stats are high as well. So if we look, your starting firing accuracy was above 60, which is one of the only reasons you stuck around to begin with. But you're getting better, so I'm thinking Misra here might be the one for our new friend, Sith. Currently at a landed terror ship mission in a bad map with small lakes and lots of... Oh my god, yes. There's no way... You're gonna have to destroy some trees, Kuro. I think it has to make a path available for you to get to the ship. What kind of aliens are you up against, Kuro? Because that could be good that there's no path. Okay, so this guy's better than some of these other ones. Let's drop someone off. That's why I didn't want to name Sith yet. I might drop someone off. Alexiev here might get dropped off. 46 by 53, 48 by 45. Khalid Tahan comes off for now. They've got passable stats. We'll get them in next time. Yeah, and it used... Thonum, the cutoff for psi strength used to be 70, and then it became 80. But the only reason we've lowered it to 50 is because we turned on an option to allow psi strength to actually grow. In the base game, psi strength cannot grow, only psi skill, and psi strength is much more important for defense against psionics. So we lowered it to 50 only because when we put people in the psi lab or they get attacked psionically, if they survive, they get increases. So we need to make 2 more drones. We're gonna wind up fielding 16 crew and 4 drones for a base assault. It's very possible Sith Lord's first mission is going to be attacking an alien base, which is just fun for me. Actually, all those are gonna go on. We're gonna put all these on and then I'll take off what I don't need. Proximity grenades are gonna be the way we win a base assault. I'll use some high X possibly. My mind is expanding, it's all coming together. You know, you better be careful talking about minds expanding because Kuro will ventilate your skull to really let your brain have some room to expand. He'll mystify it, literally. Kuro has had a couple friendly fire incidents, so we keep our eyes on him. These won't be much good in the base because of the small... Well, these might fire better because they seem to fire at a sharper curve, so they might fire straight in a base. I don't know. I'm probably not going to risk it, though. We'll take 80 alien grenades and a mine probe. Gotta get this armor finished. That's the thing. Gotta get armor finished for these other folks. And then I'll figure out inventories at that point. I guess I need to just take the time now and organize people for where they belong in the craft, even though on a base it won't matter. I'm an excellent marksman. I shoot at everything and everyone. Yeah, you do that. Alright, Ika goes to the back as a shotgunner. You know, Bash Bro's gonna go to the front as a shotgunner. This character could do anything. This is actually, the more I look at this soldier's stats, the more I'm extremely impressed with them. You know what? This is the soldier that needs to come off. Their worst stats by far. Crow, he wouldn't do that because he isn't a licensed doctor. I also have a belt of grenades always primed and stand near him. That's one way to do it. He might not shoot you then, but he might still. I'm just not convinced. That's all. Alright, so... Where's Bash? Did I send Bash to the front by accident? Oh, no. I sent Bash to the front intentionally. So we're going to do Garo and... Tahan, possibly, as Or Miyazaki. Yeah, let's do Miyazaki as a shotgunner with Garo. Because neither of them has incredible fire. Miyazaki has really good firing accuracy. I want them further back. I want them further back. I'm going to put one of these soldiers who has some low stats as shotgunners. I don't want them to die, but I need good stats coming through. This guy's got great firing accuracy. I think Misra... Oh, good fight. Man, I'm just not going to rely on shotguns as much. I think Jat is using an auto right now. Wow. Jat's... We talked about this yesterday. I'm trying to pick out Thunum. I'm trying to get everyone organized, and then we'll name one. I didn't know who I was going to take on the ship, because one of these rookies, or two of these rookies, didn't make it. We'll get them. I'm not going to forget. Hey, Sith. What kind of weapon do you think your soldier would like to use? You got a couple options. You could be a shotgunner, which gives you a nice, powerful close-range weapon, but puts you closer to the scumbags, which means you're in a little bit more danger. You got a heavy laser auto, which is kind of a mid-range, powerful weapon. Can be great close, can be decent ranged. Those are kind of the two options right now, because I'm kind of full on snipers for the moment, especially because in a base, our sniper rifles are going to be very limited use, and to the point where I might not have any snipers on sniper rifles in the base. Everyone may be on an auto or a shotgun, so... That's why I took 8 autos and 8 shotguns. So, you know what? I'll probably give you a shotgun to start. So, give me the faces. If I die, it's glorious. I like the attitude, soldier. I like the attitude. Okay, so I got Gara at this side as a shotgunner. And at the front, I got Bash as a shotgunner. Jat's an auto. These two soldiers right here in the middle... could be snipers, but I think they're going to wind up being auto cannon, heavy laser auto users. So I've got Bib, Emma, Becerra as our snipers right now. Fresnel is a shotgunner. Move them up. We could get him in right here as a sergeant. Sorry, I know this is taking a little bit of time, but being prepared on this ship. Here's the other thing. There's no back door on this ship, actually. There's no rear door. I'm still equipping like it's the Skystriker. It's not. It's the Thunder. Which means mostly the rookies need to be at the front, but not right at the front. Shotgunners are first off the ramp. Snipers are at the back. Yeah, this is a different layout completely. So, Becerra, Bib, Kuro is wounded. I'm trying to think of where all my snipers are, and a lot of them got wounded. Thonum is a heavy auto. So, Bash is a shotgunner, right? He got high reaction. Yeah, high reaction soldier. Fresnel is a shotgunner. Did I die again? Hey, voice. Good to see you, Jersey. You are wounded, Jersey. You are wounded for 5 more days, but you're not dead. You're just taking a mini Kuro. A mini vacation. We've got a lot of wounded, though, which is better to see. Yes, Bash, the Thunder uses Illyrium for its fuel. Illyrium is used in much smaller quantities, but it goes quickly. So, Denzel relieved kit. I like that. All right, we're just organizing the craft here. So these guys are going to be heavy laser auto users. And maybe eventually... You know what? With the fact that I have fewer snipers on the ship right now, we might give one of them a sniper, actually. Gil was talking about wanting to switch to a sniper. He doesn't quite have the accuracy for it. But we'll give Gil a sniper. See how he works on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could do up to 6 snipers and I wouldn't feel like I was overloaded, so... Miyazaki's got a 69. That's definitely sniper material. And Koyama's got a 63. These guys are high-quality soldiers. They're more supers coming in. So we got a sergeant up in the front to handle all the rookies getting off the ship. We got 2 talented rookies in the back. We got Thonum and Jat and Rag standing in the middle. Thonum and Jat and Rag have become like the core of our heavy laser auto wielders. They're accurate, they're gritty, they just get in there. They're not afraid to get close, but they'll do it at range too. I'm really liking the crew we're getting built up here. We got a number of people wounded too, so we'll have a secondary crew mostly available. Hey, I mean, we managed on a regular Skyranger for a while, Thonum, and I managed for, you know, 26 years on craft that only had a single exit, so should be fine. I'm actually going to have 4 drones on it. We're going to have 4 drones and 16 soldiers. In the future, I might do 2 drones, 12 soldiers, and a tank, but for now, we're going to repair our armor, and then we're going to build 2 more drones. We've got to take out a base probably before the end of the month, or we're going to get wrecked on the funding. I managed for years with only 1 exit. You can't call me a boomer! I'm not that old! But I did. We only had ships with 1 exit for a long time. We made it work. When I was your age. Alright. Looks like we sold off already from the last mission, so... Alright. Let's get the equipment that we are probably going to take. Make sure we've got it all thrown on. Motion scanners can go, because those will be very useful. And we went up the ramp both ways. Exactly. Uphill, on the ramp both ways. Jersey, I'm pretty close to you then. I am 35, so I'm older than I should be. Or younger than I should be. It's one of those. I don't know which is correct, but... Alright. We gotta get some time passing. See if maybe we snag an alien ship or something. Uphill ramp both ways. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so we want to get one of these retaliators back over here at some point. But this is the only problem with only having 2 hangars at the primary base. I am sorely tempted to build a secondary base right next to Havoc Station, just called Havoc Hangar, and literally just put hangars there for interceptor craft. That way, the primary base can hold eventually an Avenger and a Skystriker, and then the Thunder will probably get moved either to Chaos Station in the US or Mayhem Base in Australasia. Not sure yet. Mayhem Base is almost done. We'll transfer a, it's almost ready for an intercept craft. We'll transfer one of the Retaliators over there, and then we'll build a Skystriker for this base. So... Did we invade a base in the previous streams? No. I kept getting caught up with small craft, but we made a lot of money taking out the small craft. And one really important thing we did by taking out a lot of small craft, look at our score. For the first time this campaign, our score went up from September to October, and it's continuing to go up going into November. So we're actually on the top end of score right now because we took out like 20 or 25 small craft over the last couple streams. And I wanted the Thunder to be available to take on a base so we'd have more soldiers. Alright, it's been a lot of talking. Let's get some time flowing so we can get... Yeah, like this. Now, I don't have armor on everybody here, but if it's a small ship, I can probably send the Thunder. The only thing is, I don't want the Thunder to get damaged and then be in repair dock, so... Hey, Thonum. It's my job to take care of all the alien threats, not just the big ones. Thank you all for being here tonight to enjoy some classic XCOM, UFO Defense with the Hardmode Expansion. We're going to pop a sentry ship here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send the Thunder out. I'm not going to target the ship. Well, I'm not going to shoot the ship with the Thunder, even though it's going to get there fast. Are you over water? All right. We're going to do one mission here to get the rookies some experience. And then we'll be ready for a base once the armor's done. Alright, and the Thunder can land immediately. Boom. So we'll get our first look at the Thunder in this mod. It is essentially an upgraded version of the Lightning from the original, with more space available. So I should have equipped them before I left. So, first one at the door, shotgun. Doesn't have any armor on. I'm going to be careful with him. There's actually drones at the door. So, oh, apparently, did I not bring smoke grenades? We might just take off, ladies and gentlemen. How did I not get smoke grenades on the craft? Those are like the #1 thing we use. Well, we're not going to risk much here if that's the case. I don't know how that worked that way because I'm positive I moved everything off the Skystriker, and I know we weren't completely out of smokes. I must have just not clicked them onto the craft. That's what happens. When you get old like me. Alright, that's a good shooter. We'll see what it looks like. We do have the drones. The drones have smoke. What's weird is that none of my guys have smoke on them. Not even the, like the ranked people. Why did I just put that in his hand? I was looking at it and my brain was like, yeah, equip that. Like, not even my existing ranked soldiers. I know I didn't use all my smoke grenades. So, yeah. This is the layout of the Thunder. It's rotated from the way the lightning is. The lightning's door is on this side. I like the layout, though. I like this. Drones at the front. 2 more drones would go there. Tanks would go in the center. And I'm actually short 2 soldiers, so... But then at the front... Ah, see? Look, it put 2 of my snipers right up the front. So rear of the craft is actually the sides. Rear of the craft is on the side. So this was good to get a look at it. So the last 8 slots are actually on the side, not the back. So I should make those our heavy laser autos, and then I should do shotgunners here in the first slots, and then snipers in the middle slots. Yes, they do already have line of sight, but we do have smoke from the drones. So the drone can do this, and that cuts line of sight. So... Oh, she got a hit. Neil. I think Martin had a shot from here. Yup. Oh, man, she missed. That's surprising. An advent is made up of oppressive, usurper conformists taking advantage of the innocent. It's unholy as it can be. I don't disagree. Alright. Alright, where's our edge? So, we're not on an edge there. We're looking at an edge here. No, we're not. Are we dead center in the map? Okay, there's an edge fairly close here. What about here? That's not an edge. That's the edge. Alright, we're gonna go this way with this drone. Okay, we see a gazer behind us. But what we can do about that is we can double smoke ourselves. He's looking the other way, too. Oh, nice. And there's a wasp bite there. Smoke here. That cuts that line of sight. It's not enough time units. That's fine. Okay, neither of them have vision. It's another example of something Xenonauts does good. I like the layout system they use where they have a diagram of the craft and place the soldiers shelf. That is, yes, I do agree that I did like that part of Xenonauts. Okay, it looks like the craft is right here. Kind of expending my only smoke relatively quickly, but that's what you do. Alright, Gil. Neither of these guys have vision on you. You're gonna wreck some face. There's a tree in your way. I wish you'd just shoot the tree, but... Okay, you shot the tree. And you killed the gazer. Thank you, Gil. Well performed, soldier. Well performed. Fresnel. Get him out here. Uses a little bit of time units, but he's going to have enough to crouch and aim shot. He clipped it twice. 2 of those pellets hit. Pellets, they're laser, so they're not really pellets, but... Alright, rookie. Khalid Tahan. Additions in hard mode look and feel like... Yes! Jersey. We were talking about that yesterday. It just really does feel like it's a natural expansion. Not just a mod, but it does feel like it could have been an official expansion. Absolutely. Man, that's a tough one. Alright, newbie sniper. You're going to get a snapshot. And you're going to bag this wash bite. Alright. You're about to get your sniper rifle taken away already, kid. I thought he might have reaction fires, because that's really thin smoke there. No line of fire, that's why. It's not that the It can't see him because of the landing strut. This is very dangerous to be on this mission with so little smoke. But I'm aware of that. Don't think I'm not. Yeah, the gazers are a new one in from this mod. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot, and the wasp bites as well are new. All right, Bib. Just get out here and do what you always do. Bib's the cleaner. When no one else gets it done on the turn, Bib gets it done. Nah, man, anyone streaming OG XCOM is, you know, awesome to begin with. You're just, you know, a cut above the rest. But, no, man. People, you know, enjoy... XCOM is not easy even on beginner, you know, so there's no fooling that. You know, XCOM is hard all the time, every time, so... Alright, let's see how disastrously this turn goes with so little smoke. Nah, even on beginner, man. When I first streamed 4 years ago, I did a short stretch of streaming before... Ha! That's gonna be that, is that a shotgunner or a sniper? It was the sniper. He was one of the better stat. No, it was a shotgunner. Because that's a sniper and that's a sniper. It's not great, but we're bound to... Yeah, it was where the smoke was thin underneath the craft. I said that would happen. But yeah, I streamed on... I think I played on Veteran, because I hadn't played in a while. But, yeah. XCOM's hard no matter what, so... I don't expect these shotguns to do great from there. I would be happy if they hit. I'm gonna move this so Gil doesn't accidentally shoot it. Of course, Gil might have to accidentally shoot the alien to get them. Alright, that's a hit from that rookie. So, he got seen from there. I guess the alien probably moved afterwards, because I'm like, there's no line of sight, but... He got him. Miyazaki's still alive, or they already bought the moving... it looks like, yeah, Miyazaki and Koyama. I'm not sure who died. It was one of the shotgun rookies, and I didn't remember everybody's name just yet. So... Alright, let's get Bash Bro another kill on his 8th iteration. Well, he hit it, but he did not bag it. That's fine. Give some other rookies a chance to get their squatty promo. There we go. There we go. Danae getting a squatty promo. Oh my god, they're stacking up. I'm gonna so get grenaded here if I stack like this, but you know what? You know what? If it happens, it happens. Alright. 2 good shots. Misra getting a kill, and you can actually move away now. It's a risk we're willing to take? Yeah. Some of these rookies may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Absolutely. Okay, so it's a small map at least. And there's not a ton of trees. Like, there's a couple trees, but I can see most of this map. That makes scouting it a lot easier. Yep. Grenades are, yeah, exactly like... Jeez, they just all came... Okay. I'm happy that they're all walking out here to die. Bib, do you want to just drop this guy, like, easy for me? Oh, tree? Oh, he doesn't care about the tree in the way. Bib said, I got this. Oh, 1 time unit short of another shot. Well, that's crap. I got more people. That's not the point. I don't really want more people over here, and this is kind of bunched up as well. None of them can move because they're out of time units or crouched. Koyama can actually get out of the way, I guess, over here. That's not exactly where I wanted him to move. Who else do I have on the ship? Anyone else new? No, because none of the rookies got armor. Alright, Emma Martin. One of the new supers coming in here. She can get 2 snapshots. She only needs 1. That's what I like. Alright, so we've killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Approximately 45% of this craft's crew. Aha! Wash bite, I see you. Alright, Becerra, there's no aliens over here. Our drone scouted it all. Oh, there's another one there. 7. The drone is parked on it. She's not going to have enough time units to turn and shoot from there. She will not from there either. Maybe? Is that 2? Nope. Yep, that's... Well, she'll get it with a snapshot. She's a great shot, so... Our best, in fact. Just never fails to perform. Becerra's amazing. And she's pissed because her battle sister got killed. Alright, what else do you see? That's like 8 scumbags dead. No more movement within 9 tiles. That's good. Let's move here and smoke. Now, if there's a door right here instead of in the middle, this is a little bit exposed, but it's a drone, so if it's exposed, that's not that big of a deal. And I'd rather it get shot than the soldiers. Alright, Thana move up to the door. Rag, move up to the door. And Jack, move up to the door. Yeah, I don't know how we don't have any smoke grenades. That just baffles me. Like, we talk about smoke grenades 1,000 times a stream because we use about 1,000 a stream. It's not quite that many, but it feels like it. We average like 20 a mission. Alright, so I got movement, looks like inside the ship. I'm going to use this drone to scout the exterior and have that one keep an eye on the craft. It's not spotting anything. I'll need to search that a little bit better in case there's something behind there, but I think we very quickly got down to what's inside. Alright, use scanner. So, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inside. We've killed 8. That would be 13. That could be all of them. I need to see where the door is, though. This definitely puts this drone at risk. You know what? He doesn't have enough time units to back around the corner. I'll leave him there. He might get shot over that end turn. But we can get some snipage ready. And in what is still currently a little bit of smoke. Stand up, because it's not going to matter. I don't know if I'll keep these guys on snipers, or if I'll put them on autos for the base assault, just because, as we said, snipers aren't going to do much there. It's going to be very limited firing opportunities for a sniper rifle. She's going to be shot if she stands there. Back a little bit might help. Bash can go here. That's too close. Let's try to keep them alive. Like, they're not important yet, but they only get important if we keep them alive, unless they have super soldier stats, and then they're important from the beginning. All soldiers are important, don't get me wrong, but let's face it, I need good soldiers. Ooh. Scumbag with a plasma blade walking up on our drone and doing some damage. That's just rude, bro. Rude. Hey, don't shoot the drone, darling. Alright, she hit it. I should probably move the drone back if I'm gonna shotgun. Just to make sure we don't pop it ourselves. Come on, Bash. Through all the trees, you don't care. Knock that scumbag down. I think he domed it. Yeah. I think he domed it. Okay, so side doors, not central door. No scumbag in the outer room. Alright, let's go over here. Bring a blade to a laser fight never works unless you're a Jedi. That's not untrue. That's not untrue. Alright, nothing moved in that corner. I'm going to call that clear. I got 2 smoke pellets left. We're actually doing this with no smoke grenades. And we've only lost 1 soldier. So, it was an unarmored rookie at that, so bound to die. This drone might die just because it's not in smoke, and I don't have a way to smoke it right now. Let's check the scanner. They're moving over here. They do this every time. Or they're going to sit inside and wait. Yeah, they're sitting inside in the center because we'd have to come in through here. So if I move up here, we should see 2 of them super close to this drone on the scanner. 3. And actually, there is one. That's my other drone. So there's one over here. Alright, this drone is going to watch this side. I'm not going to smoke it yet, actually. Where did I put the other drone? They're so hard to see because they're so short. It's right there, and I couldn't get it. Alright, well, I got some rookies with shotguns, but they're probably dead if we try to bust our way in there. We're gonna be a little bit patient and wait a couple turns. See if we can get the scumbags to come outside, so. Let's get Gil over here. Come on. Come on, you little scumbags. Nothing close. That one's close to that door. Let's do this smoke now. See if that one comes out over the end turn. Now, of course, waspites can come out and fly over the ship. They don't have to go around. But if there's any more gazers, they have to walk. So it looks like I got 4 left. They're standing by this door, but they're not coming out. If I go over here, probably shows me them relatively close. This looks like the power supply blew up in here, too, from being shot down. Yeah, they're right in here. The furthest door from my soldiers, basically. And the problem is, it's only turn 8. They're going to take forever to come out of the ship. So, by the time they do... well, unless I talk about it, and then one will inevitably leave the ship. I don't know if we can get any shots on him, but maybe we can get a grenade over there. What's Bash's starting strength? Not exactly stellar. Well, we know someone who can get a grenade over there, so let's just start with that. We've rarely seen waspites die to a single grenade, so... Ah! She's so amazing. That is a thing of beauty. Yeah, just 3 more standing in here. Let's see if he dies. Nope. Which is fine. Hopefully he... Well, he might run inside if he's wounded. Hopefully that makes him, move closer to us. Did he go back inside? Seriously? He did. The little bastard went back inside. Alright. The power supply in there is already blown up. I might blow up some bodies doing this, because it's very likely that some aliens died during the crash next to the power supply, so this could blow up some cash, but we're going to see accuracy incarnate right here, because I got a nice little hole right there. She can't get it there? She's too close to our craft. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, she can't pick it up. Well, she can... Yeah, no, she can't, actually. Alright, Martin can pick it up. Probably, Jersey. I think I would be inclined to, more than I expected. Use motion scanners more in the base game. That was I meant to walk her back, and obviously I threw the grenade instead. Now, let's try that again. I should probably have the drone check and make sure they didn't come outside again. Did you walk outside, or are you still in there? He's in there. As far as I can tell, anyway. Alright, well, let's see. Now that you shouldn't be close enough to our craft for it to get in the way. I don't know how she's able to get a throw completely over the craft, but can't get a throw through that hole. She's able to get a throw over here, but she can't get a throw there. I don't know if I buy that game. She'll probably be able to get a throw right there. Yeah. But she can't throw to that or that tile or that tile. Okay. Weird, but if you say so, game. Alright. Well. Only one thing to do if they're going to stay inside, and my smoke's going to disappear in a couple turns, so... Go after them. This will probably prompt them to walk outside. Understand the use and value of the motion detectors to find the awkwardness of them on soldiers with it messing up with two-handed... Yeah. Yeah, it can be a little bit awkward to find a good way to use it, but I do think the benefits outweigh, but having these drones available has obviously been one of the big benefits. In TFTD, we had good use of one-handed weapons, so motion scanners or just molecule displacement scanners or whatever they're called in TFTD are probably be easier to get in over there. But yeah, if you gave your guys a pistol, you know, they'd be okay. You know, because the laser pistol and the plasma pistol do respectable damage. It's not like they're weak, so... That's one thing that hasn't been added in, Thonum. There's a combat knife, and then there's alloy weapons, and then there's plasma weapons. We need to see melee weapons. I'm talking about. We need to see laser melee weapons. Yeah, pistols with the scanners. That's definitely a way to do it, especially if that soldier's dedicated to scouting. High reactions with a pistol or a shotgun, because the shotgun's proven to be fine one-handed. Like, they do okay. This drone is specifically blocking this door. Yes, I might lose the drone, but... They're all going to move to this door. Or they're not going to move at all. Yeah, I would have blown up a body, which would have been fine with me, like I said. Alright, Fresno will go first, even though he is the highest ranking soldier here. He's also the only one currently assaulting the ship that has armor on. They're not moving. They're not moving at all. They're gonna be in this, they're all gonna be in this one room. And there's like 3 of them standing in there. There's navigation in there, which means if I throw a grenade in there, I'm gonna blow up navigation. But, I'm probably okay with that if it kills 3 scumbags. Eat through Illyrium supplies, considering it needs a long, continuous Well, they don't use any Illyrium once you make them, and the aliens drop them pretty constantly, so if you wanted to go with melee weapons, plasma would be the way to go for sure. Because of availability, and they're apparently relatively effective. I haven't used any myself yet. I said Fresno was going to go first, and then I haven't even moved him inside. Trying to apply science to XCOM. Don't do that. There's aliens here, man. What are you thinking? Alright, I guess I should block the door with the drone. Yeah, they're not going to come out. They're going to stand in here and wait on me. Next turn is turn 14, too. This is going to be bad. It's either going to be really bad or it's going to be really good. It's not going to be anything between those two marks. Okay, so they don't, now they know my location. And they're looking the other way! Ha-ha! Yeah, that's what you get for facing the wrong way, scumbags. Now you get blacked. Black! Black! I knew that was gonna happen! I knew there was gonna be one behind there! Alright, gotta move the drone. See if it can draw any reaction fire. Like that. I knew the other one was going to be standing behind it. Of course it would be. You gonna shoot? Like, come on, man. Use it up. Come on. Get it out of your system. I should have moved one of the unnamed up, but... you know, you can only do so much. Alright. Those drones ran around like a maniac. If this guy reaction fires now... and of course she destroyed a navigation. Both navigations. Come on, soldier. We need to make some profit here. Alright. You guys, I work with Bashbo in real life, so half the time I do that stuff just to see his reaction the next day. So. Alright, we lost 2 operatives. Both were rookies. One was Bash Bro, but they were both brand new rookies, so... nothing out of the ordinary there. Yeah, he got 2 kills. I knew the other one would be there, but even if I stepped back and shot at him, it wasn't gonna matter. Oh, the one who died actually had really crappy stats. He was one of the lower statted ones, so that's fine. Bash Bro had good stats, though, so that's not great, but... did I transfer Illyrium over to another base? Oh, I was on the secondary base. I was like, I know I had more than that. So it used like 8 Illyrium for that fuel, not even, maybe 5, but yeah, well, and what I was hoping was going to happen with Bash Bro is that if the other alien was behind that one, he would shoot the first one, and then the second volley and the auto shot would shoot the second one, but of course it didn't. Do Bash Bro 8 drop? Yeah. Alright, we'll get him in there. I think it's Bash Bro 9. I think that was number 8 dying. Yeah, that was number 8 dying. He died right at the end of the night last night, and then immediately today. He's the first to number 9. But he's been a stoic trooper on the front lines for us. I'm getting rid of this soldier. I like their psi strength. I don't like their other stats. So. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Let's sell off from that mission. We didn't get any navigation. Thanks, rookie. Corpses. Not that, that. Alright, about 1 million minus 2 days for more armor. I'm gonna probably just avoid any other ships, because I gotta get a base in tonight and before the end of the month. So we saw that before. Alien retaliation, but the zone is Southern Africa. We're not present in... this is a battleship that's looking for our base, but it was looking down here in Southern Africa. We're not down there, so... medium scout. What was the target area? North America. We're going to catch it up here in the Arctic if we can. Shoot it down over the water, so I'm not tempted to go to it. Because a medium scout's an easy ship to assault. Get it over the water. But actually get it over the water, not one of these freaking... That is so weird because that pattern doesn't move as the globe moves. None of them do. So that looks really weird. That actually makes my head hurt. Come on, get it over the water. There we go. Put it down. Normally, I'm addicted to going after craft, as you guys have seen in the last couple episodes. I like to shoot down everything I can and go after it. That's XCOM's job. But right now, we got more important things to do. Battleship doing an alien base in Southeast Asia. We can't fight that battleship. There's another alien base. We actually saw this base get built yesterday. This Skystriker has nothing on it. We can just use it to scout. We're going to find that other base right now and label it as Sectoid Elite. So it's actually going over here. There's so many bases active. We're going to start getting rid of them, but... Is it in Korea? Is it Vietnam? Very large. Okay. But the base is already built, right? So... God, I wish I could go after that Sectoid Elite battleship. Yeah, it'd be tough, but we took out a terror ship, so we know what they field. Psi attacks wouldn't be fun, but... That's almost night. Well, the Thunder would get there in the day, but I don't have armor. Oh man, that's tempting. Smokes. We gotta figure out what the hell happened to our smoke grenades. They got blown up by that grenade. That's what happened. They got blown up by the grenade that wounded Anina and killed that other soldier. That's why we have no smokes. They got torched. I knew that during the mission. I'm just recalling it now. Alright, and let's transfer some stuff over to Chaos Station. Need a convincing decoy that explains the ridiculous low monetary support you get? Sure, that explains it. Plasma ammo goes out of the way for now to the other base. They have a real defense force. I'll send these over there for storage purposes. I'll send a little bit more Illyrium. Open up some storage space here. Soldiers on the way. Storage is fine. Man, that is... If I had smoke grenades, I'd be sorely tempted to go after that. But with no smoke grenades, that's not happening, so... There's the base. It said Southeast Asia. This is not Southeast Asia, game. This is East, but it is not South. Elite sectoids. Alright. Okay, that's the one we've already seen. It's just leaving now. 8 bases. It'd be cool if I could get those funding nations back. Hellraiser said he's working on that for openxcom Extended. Okay, that stuff moves. Large, Muton, supply ship, alien base in Southern Africa. We already know this is a Muton base, which means it's one of the bases we can think about targeting, but it will have armored cyber discs and Muton berserkers, which is just not fun to fight in close quarters. Not at all. Firebomb. That's for the small launcher. Fire grenade. Interesting. That sounds fun. Limited use, but it sounds fun. Alright, let's get the flying suit done. Or started. Okay, go to base. This hangar's done. Transfer to Mayhem Station. Retaliator 5. Actually, keep 4 and 5 together. Send 1. Build facilities. Hangar. I need more money. My monthly costs are currently at almost 10 million. Just over 10 million. And I only have under 8. Gonna have to take out a base to get that money. And if we fail at the base assault, we're gonna go into the negative as far as funding goes. They're almost done with the power armor. Nobody got wounded, right? We just had one death. And then we're getting new soldiers in before we go. They should be able to build drones quickly, but do I have 2 drones repaired over here already, or did I just leave these guys on money? I could send a tank. I feel like a tank is a very limited use. They need to repair these real fast and transfer them. 2 deaths, yeah, 2 deaths. Alright, so these guys need to do this. They need to stop as much as I want the money. They gotta stop this for a minute. They got to repair these 2 drones. Repair support drones. So 7 hours. It takes 90 of them 7 hours. If I drop 10 guys, do I lose any time there? 8 hours. Okay, cool. 7 hours it is. Repair those alloy drones for me. Then the armor will be done. The soldiers aren't here for 38 hours, though. That still gives us time before the end of the month. We'll get the other 2. So that probably means I need to take another ship. It's not going to be... That supply ship's leaving, so I can't catch it. It's too fast. Okay, so they're done with those. They can go back to making us money to help us before the end of the month. And then I can transfer to Havoc Station the 2 alloy drone scanners. Did we pull new soldiers in here? I don't think anyone else stood out. Like, we pulled the standout soldiers out of here. That's a great shotgunner, though. Like, a very good frontliner. You know what? Eventually, this is going to turn into a secondary crew, so I'm just going to leave anyone else, even if they're great stats. We're going to leave them here for now. They're the defense force. Want to see if I could actually finish that mission where I couldn't go anywhere, and I could. Took like 45 turns or so. Well, I'm glad you were able to finish it. Good job. There's our smoke grenades. Repair of power suits is done. So these guys probably just need to help chip away at our financial woes as well before the end of the month. As soon as I get the new soldiers in, we'll go after a base. Retaliator is in... Sentry ship, floater, alien infiltration, terror ship. Right at the... That's... It's only floaters, though, so if that causes terror, it's not that bad. Target is Southeast Asia. Center on that one. Oh, these retaliators are not going to catch that until it's very close to its target. Alright, and there was another ship. This is a small. Alright, we're going to send this retaliator out after this small. We could send the... Okay, so let's take a quick look. Let's just do a comparison. XCOM craft. So a retaliator has 240 health, 240 damage capacity. The Thunder has 800. So we could actually use the Thunder to help shoot down that terror ship. It could actually tank the damage from the terror ship. And obviously, I would have enough time to pull it out if it doesn't work out. We're not going to land at this, even if we do shoot it down. We'll wait, because it'll be in night. We're going to use the Thunder to help shoot down this terror ship, if we can, to prevent a terror mission. It's only floaters, so if it does cause a terror mission, it's not that bad. It's a floater supply ship. Wait a second. Okay, hold on. I know. Everybody lost track of everything. Retaliator 4 and 5. Turn around and go after this. Show me that terror ship. I just saw it. Okay, so that is Retaliator 1. Intercept with Retaliator 1 on this small craft. Very large lab ship. It's not the terror ship I thought it was. What is it doing? Alien infiltration in Southeast Asia. But I see the... That's the terror ship. No, it's not. That's another small. Okay. I don't see the terror ship. Put this on the ground. Just put it on the ground. It's a sentry ship. Yeah, we're getting to that point where there's a lot of alien craft in the air a lot of the time. Okay, that one's down. No, not gonna land. This thing isn't great for being out here, like, in the air. Get over the water. Get over the water. That's fine. I want these recoveries, but I also just need to get rid of some of these ships. And the sentry ships are dangerous, so... Either we're gonna see a terror site pop up, or that terror ship just decided it was done, so... We can return this to base. Put this on the water. Don't get blown up, damn it. Woo! This is a supply ship, actually. You know what? If we could shoot that down over the water, it counts as destroyed, essentially. That's the large, right there. Select new target. That's the terror ship. Somehow we lost the supply ship. That's the terror ship. It's probably about to start a mission, though. We're probably going to miss it right before it lands. Looks like it's got a target picked out. And we lost it again. That's the supply... Jeez, okay. Okay, okay. Alright, chill out, game. Alright, that's the lab ship we saw. That's a small... Retaliator 4... Go after this small. This is the supply ship. And the Thunder is using a lot of fuel, but the terror ship was going this way. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Okay, this is a sentry ship. Put this on the ground. Don't get blown up. Lots to keep track. Oh, come on. Shoot me and then take off, you coward! It landed. That's the very large lab ship. I don't see the terror ship anywhere, apparently. Alright, return to base. This is the supply ship. Can we shoot at these safely? I don't remember with the Retaliator. I think we can. They can take damage, but... I guess while the Thunder's out, since it's using fuel anyway... Let's try to knock this supply ship down. I can't go to that because my smoke grenades are back at the base. Okay. Put it down. No. Well, missed the terror ship. Don't know what it did. Lab ship took off and did whatever it wanted to do. You can return to base now. Because you're almost out of fuel, right? Just stay there. Maybe it takes off. That's the freaking terror ship. Are you gonna seriously... That is so frustrating. Fly around forever, look all over the place for it, keep losing the location of it, and it's about to start a terror site in Shanghai. And if I still had the Thunder over here, I might have been able to stop that from actually doing a terror mission. It might, maybe I gotta land and get my smokes. All right. Thunder, it doesn't matter if it's getting repaired. It's got enough fuel to get over there. Smoke, smoke. Okay. It hasn't procced a terror site yet, which we've seen a couple times, which is weird. We haven't actually seen a terror mission in a while, but we've seen terror ships doing terror, but not spawning terror missions. I don't know if something's going on, but... Now, we should have some people who are back from being wounded, potentially. No, not yet. We're a couple days off on some of these people. 4 days... 3 days. Okay. So I'm short 3 soldiers right now, and I don't have anyone else to put on board. So we'll just have to go with a slightly smaller crew right now. Because I don't even have crappy people to put on board. Alright. Let's get inventories ready, because it looks like we're going to be tackling a terror ship that's on the ground, and it might be a terror mission. We don't actually know yet. Don't need that. There won't be any anything here that I need to capture or want to capture. Small drop in the sea, part of a greater machine for sure. Yeah, I fell a little bit behind on chat while I was looking at all, like, the multitude of crappy ships that were out there doing weird stuff in my space. Wow, you're weak, soldier. Thonum can get a kit and a scanner. Jat can do as well. Alright, do this. Copy that, paste it here. Alright, I'm not sure I'm going to keep you on a sniper soldier, but for now... Hey, Wartank, good to see you. Glad you're able to stop in tonight. And thank you all for being here tonight to enjoy some classic XCOM with the Hardmode Expansion. Well, it looks like we're about to go after Terror Ship. It hasn't procced a terror site yet, but we're kind of waiting for it to do that, so... We are a decoy organization distracting... Okay, interesting. Is that why I'm so inept at what I'm doing? Because I'm not actually a commander of ground forces? I just think I am? We'll prime 2. We'll leave the 2 on the legs unprimed on the snipes. Oh, nope. You are not a... You are a shotgunner. Okay, so everyone is equipped. We need... So we don't need the snipers right at the back. We actually need them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 10 or 8 in the center? Because it's 4 drones. And then... I think it's 8 soldiers. So we actually need we need the snipers in positions 9, 10, 11, and 12. So this is starting position 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there. So above Kanak. That's what we're going to try. It may be wrong, but... Where's Miyazaki? There he is. And that should mean that on the sides we have... Wait, Conic was a heavy weapons operator? That means we should have on the sides our heavy laser autos. Yeah, I think that's how we want to lay out. Put this on. Oh, I'm still limited to 3, so you can't even take 4 drones. It's still, because drones count as a heavy weapons platform. So you can only take 3, so it's going to wind up being that the best layout is 2 drones and a tank. That's going to be the best, that's going to be the optimal layout. 14 soldiers, 2 drones, and a tank. If I transfer this tank, how long is it going to take? It's going to take like 6 hours to get here, or at least. So we'll go with the 3 drones for this mission. But that's right, it still has a heavy weapons platform limit of 3. And the drones count as a heavy weapons platform. Alright. See if this procs a terror site or if it's just doing some sort of landed terror mission. You can return to the base. You were just a scout. See, a terror site's not procking. That's a terror mission doing a... The mission was terror. And yet... Oh, we ran out of fuel. Well. And it's gone. It didn't proc a terror mission, so it doesn't count as missing a terror mission. It shouldn't, anyway. Our score probably... Yeah, our score's probably going to suffer a bit from all that activity. Alright, well... One of these is a large? Yeah. I think that's a Sectoid Elite supply ship, which means a little bit of psionics. Floater supply ship in Southeast Asia. So one of these is a floater base. If we can follow that, we can see which one is a floater base, for sure. I think it's base 5, but let's send the Skystriker over here, so hopefully we can find out. The big problem here is that this is going to repair before it refuels. And it's going to take 2 days to repair it. God bless. We'll have just enough time to hit a base. So this better be us verifying which is a floater base. Aliens need to have fun too. Okay. I'm not going to deny that. I don't know. So that's a floater supply ship on base 3. I think we saw one on base 5 before as well, but base 3, floaters. Okay, that's the base we're going to target. Yeah, that's it leaving. Going back through my radar as it leaves. Yes, very valuable info for certain. And if I see another ship that something else I need to respond to, I can switch to the Skystriker. Alright, let's see what we got. Give me a ringer in here. You're not a ringer, but you'll do. Hey now. Yeah, that's quite good stats. Reactions aren't top-notch, but they're not bad, and everything else is... Okay, that's a good one. Richter passes, not great. Oh, see, every time we get someone with great reactions, they have low psionic strength. How do you have such incredible reflexes and then such a weak mind? Okay, well, Borge here was like, I got good reactions, and look at that. Another, okay. Wait a second. And a good shooter. 49 I'll keep with 65. That's only 1 point below. If this was 50, I would probably not work on that, but that'll work. Like, they put this guy through training, they see his psi strength, and they're just like, no, yeah, you're fine. It's a 1! It's a 1! I know that I probably have plenty of missions where psi strength isn't going to be important, but it's just the principle of the matter now. Hello? right there. That, like, their firing accuracy could be better, sure, but firing accuracy is the one stat that goes up regularly. Freaking, what is this? What is this? 0? You have less size strength than a vegetable. An avocado has more ability to resist mind control than you do. We got some good ones, though. That's why he has a 1. Well, Thonum, why does the other guy have a 0, then? You'd think if they had a size strength of 0, they'd be, like, completely immune to being attacked, because the aliens try to get in their brain, and they're just like, there's nothing here. Oh, you know what I should do, then, since I gotta wait a couple days? Transfer this tank over. Or I just roll with 2, I just continue with 2 drones. And I get 4 more soldiers on here. I'm not going to take the tank to the base. That's just not going to be worth it. I'll roll with 3 drones. And we got 3 great soldiers in here. Yeah, those 3 right there. The other 3 are good. They'll work, but... yeah, that's not bad stats either, but yeah. Okay. Was anyone here that was a good shotgunner? He was, and he is, but you know what? I'm gonna probably risk a great soldier as a shotgunner because I need like a top-tier frontline shotgunner. Because Bash keeps dying. I could name them for Bash, but as soon as I name them, they're dead. We all know that. Alright, you guys are going... You have the firing accuracy, but low strength. I'm going to put you with Thonum. Your job is to make him a great shooter just like you. And Vanderveen is going to go with Jat. We're going to pair them up. They're never going to leave your side. They were part of MK Ultra and were fed a horrifying mix of DMT, LSD, and bath salt cocktails unwittingly since childhood. Jeez. On your last mission, I had a lot... On yours, being Crow. On my last mission, I had a lot of psi attacks on me, and I had psi strength increase of everything from 1 to 5. Yeah. Yes. That's good, though. Getting it up. Alright, so... Let's make sure everyone's in armor. I apparently need 2 more suits, so... Let's make those real quick. We gotta wait on the Thunder to be repaired anyway. Oh wait, do I have suits to repair anymore? No, okay. Nothing to upgrade either. We sold all the other stuff. Or moved it to the other base. Okay. Personal armor. Power suits. Used a chunk of Illyrium flying the thing around, apparently. I guess I transferred some out, too. 2 should only take a day and 10 hours? Good God. Alright, how long is this still for repairs? Because it can't go anywhere till... Okay, 2 days, 9 hours. Barely any time has passed. So their size strength is garbage, but Karo, you know that it can grow, and it doesn't grow at an outrageous rate where it feels like, you know, you're cheating or anything. It just gets up there slowly. I need soldiers for this base to defend it eventually. I gotta wait till the new month. I'm not hiring new soldiers right at the end of the month and I have to pay for them. I can move those soldiers to a Skystriker and go do this supply mission if it survives the night. It's a little bit of back and forth, but let's take 2 drones and our equipment off. This is pushing back our freaking base assaults. The game knows what it's doing. It knows what it's doing. Alright. So I need 14 soldiers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I want to take Gil. Let's leave one of these squaddies. Let's take Gil. But an intact, well, a supply ship that we shot down, it's not fully intact, but a supply ship is a, I don't want these on board. What am I doing? An intact supply ship is a very good thing to get. Lots of money, and we need money. Yes, we can get a base, and that'll help with cash, but, okay, don't need the prox grenades. I do need the smokes. Flashbangs can stay off, High-X can stay off. Everything else, don't need electro flares. Now, they should keep their layouts. Like their equipment layout should stay. Who did I put on? Wait a second. I took off exactly enough people. Maybe I counted one too high. Alright, take off Vanderveen. Oh, he wasn't on anything. Let's take Gil. Maybe he was, but... yeah, let's take Gil. Did I put 3 drones on? Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Alright, equipment. So, they don't keep their layouts? Or, no, he wasn't equipped yet. Okay. I was like, seriously, game? He wasn't equipped yet. That's fine. Shotgunners, but then it goes into snipers, because I had to move them, and that's fine. We'll get everyone off the ship. Copy that. Put it here. I need to put armor on him. I have people I can take it off of who are on the other ship, so... okay. Shuffling them around. Alright. Might not even still be there in the daytime, but we're gonna see. Watch it expires as soon as daylight hits it. That is the correct one, right? Yeah. Cool. Alright. I need a med kit to be on somebody. I'm not gonna put it on a rookie, they'll probably just die. I didn't take Becerra on this mission, I just realized, because I left them off. Wow, you're still even in that armor. Alright, Vanderveen, you can take it. And a motion scanner. Well, yeah, but she wouldn't die before anyway. She's immune to dying. So was Nor. Nor's not really dead. It's all a cruel joke. Oh, freaking hell. Oh, you know, that actually works out. I don't have snipers right at the back door. Cool. We're going to be just nice and casual about this deployment. I just smoked, but because I didn't smoke on the ramp, that thing got a reaction shot and nearly blew up that drone. It's smoked now. Oh, it still sees him, though. Mutons? Floaters and mutons. Yeah, we've seen that. It still sees him somehow. Are you serious, game? I'm in full smoke on the craft. We just lost a drone because of that crap. Alright, well there's the ship. That's easy. Like, they're in smoke. Alright. You say so, game. I don't buy it. But it can't see him. It can see this one up here on the ship, but it can't see him. Now it can. Asshole. I have to worry is this soldier visible to that thing? Guess not. Gil, not ideal to have him right at the door, but he's good. Rex nerd. It's just a drone. That muton's gonna get it hard for killing my drone. You know what? Let's throw this over here. It's amazing that I'm seeing mutons and I'm not overly worried. Obviously, I know it's mostly floaters here, but a muton, and I'm just like, whatever. They've gotten so, you know, I've gotten so blasé about it because the other stuff we face is just that much more of a problem than freaking mutons. Alright, so there's a floater over here somewhere. Yeah, there he is. And there's a muton over here somewhere. There he is. And we're gonna do this. We're gonna move here. Are you quite done? I mean, you're gonna be done because I'm about to shoot you. Good job, rookie. Squatty now. She hit it twice. Alright, Frederic. First target for you is a floater. It's about as easy as it gets this late in the game, bud. Super easy first kill. Alright, and then you're gonna look this way, make sure that nothing is hopefully immediately looking at you. And you're gonna shoot this guy. You got this, Gil. You got him. You didn't kill him, but he got him. Jet is going to smoke Grenadin over here. I really don't like being this close to it. It means I have to be on this side of my ship to be safe. I'm just talking about how, haven't had too much trouble with mutons, and that guy just wants to be super freaking tanky. Rookie got him. That's a good result. Kill for a rookie. Alright. That was a weird path, but it works. Smoke underneath. Crouch. There's nothing else in this corner. I don't think. I'm gonna double check. Okay. Get the newbie sniper up towards the front. Let's get over here. Okay. Another newbie sniper should be... There we go. We'll get these three snipers out and into the fight. Borge, or however the name would be said properly. Yeah, I mean, most people have good stats now because we filter them out, you know, if they don't. But yeah, we got to try to be careful with them. Okay, Bib goes with the snipers. Duh. And then Thonum is back here being the grizzled sergeant yelling at all these squatties and rookies to shape up and start bagging scumbags. Because back in his day, we didn't have power armor. Although I'm pretty sure Thonum's been here. No. Thonum had one of their first missions was the night that we got base assaulted, so we didn't have power armor at that point. So we're gonna see we've seen up to 25 now on a supply ship. I think 24 is the consistent number we see now. I'm gonna scan, nothing, and I'm gonna move towards the ship. Well, we definitely aren't getting any Illyrium here. That also means something opened the door, because that's the only way we would have gotten vision, and I don't know how we would have gotten vision to the interior. I just left that drone out there to die, basically. I didn't intend to, but I totally did. Not a giant map. Research giant smoke grenades. Yeah, bigger ones would be nice. Gil sees a scumbag. Alright. I got newbie snipers for a reason. That'll do. Right there. Intervene also has good stats, but I need to scout, and that's why we need to scout. Alright. Other newbie rookie. Or newbie sniper. Nice. Alright, Vash, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get to that base tonight, man, but everything keeps delaying me, and this is a supply ship. It's too much money to pass up. I keep letting myself get delayed, but... Well, I mean, put it this way. If we don't do a base tonight... Laser versus floaters is like taking... Yeah, it feels so good, doesn't it? To be killing stuff quick. If we don't do a base tonight for whatever reason, then we will... That means we're doing at least 2 bases on Saturday, because that's a long stream. So, we're going to try to get to one tonight, but I ain't going to force it to happen. And we're about halfway through tonight's streaming schedule, so we'll see. See if we can make it happen. Have a good one, Vash. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoying the fact that you're wounded and not having to risk your life and limb. Being wounded sucks, though, because then you don't get to see yourself in action. But, you know, c'est la vie. 10-hour Saturday stream. It's going to be a longer stream, for sure. I'm going to try to start at noon, and if we go to 8, that would be 8 hours instead of our normal 6. So, we'll do a long stream on Saturday if we can. But, alright, smoke. So, we've killed 4. So we got 20-ish left. Might lose the drone here because I left it close to the door. Oh, also we shot this down. So it's very possible some died in the crash. Mother. Seriously? Ah! It was one of our shotgunners. It was the one I was targeted on. He had decent stats, not you. Not you. Alright. God, that's annoying. But it happens. Good job, Miss Martin. That guy had a... So there's another dead one because of the crash. That's what I was just saying. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that we can see that are dead, so... I just misclicked with her and then didn't right-click. I just let it happen. Cool. Good shot, Gil. Is that a body? Yeah, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dead. And 2 more to kill. Alright, Johan. Nice. The following weekend on Sunday, I will be going on vacation. So from the 12th, I'll be gone for a week. Where are you going on vacation, Kuro? If you don't mind my asking. Since I don't get to take a vacation for a long time coming. Tanky Muton. Northern part of Denmark. Nice. Awesome. What are you thought I'm doing more landscaping work? Supposed to kill aliens, bud. Okay. No line of fight. Come on, Jack. You can shoot that. Okay. I'm trusting you don't shoot that person in power armor. Because I can't move her. Step to the side. Alright, Bib's got this. I'm doing an aim shot. I trust Bib, but... This guy doesn't want to go down. Holy freaking tank. Like, I know that mutons are tanky, but damn. We've hit this guy a ton. I think I've only got one more shooter, and I don't think they get a spot where they get a safe shot off. I got Jat, if I can find a place where he can get a shot. Here. And it's still alive. It didn't even die. Oh, mutons are kind of easy to take out now. I guess the game heard me. It was like, oh, we are, huh? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Either 9 or 10 that we've dropped. Something like that. About half, just under half of the alien crew. Alright, you can get over here and... Smoke's a little thin on that side. Thank you all for hanging out tonight and enjoying some XCOM UFO Defense with the Hardmode Expansion. I'm the Voice, this is the Echo, and thank you all for being here and being a part of this. Got a campaign that's... We're in November, coming up on December. Holy cow! We got a ton of scumbaggery happening. Have a saying that goes north of Limfjorden? I'm not even going to try. I did try, but the sun always shines. Not really a river, but something similar. Interesting. See, I'm learning stuff. I'm meeting cool people. I'm getting to learn about other places. So a lot of what this drone just saw was stuff that's in the overhang up here. So that's awesome. All right. Johan van der Veer, second one. Yeah, don't step in that spot. That's Johan's spot. If you stand there, he shoots you. Yeah, it's going to be tough to get shots on that guy. Emma is a sniper, but she ran up because I misclicked. So she'll go here. That's 48. She can turn all the way around and get an aimed shot. Watch this one die to one hit. Okay. I was ready for it to die in one hit after the other one tanked like, you know, 20. Bib can kneel and shoot. Actually, knowing Bib can still kneel and shoot, let's try to get one of the lesser experienced ones a shot in on this guy. Inlet. Okay. That could be. I obviously don't know. Lim is the name, and then inlet, I think. Okay. Alright. I need to toss a smoke over there. Johan, you're not overly strong, but you're not weak. Perfect. Alright, these guys are a little bit bunched up, and I want to see the rest of this corner. So Thonum's going to go over here. Just to make sure there's not a floater. Ha! Just to make sure there's not a floater over here. That's why I'm checking, because I know what you do, game. I know what you do. Mom broke a nail. Uh-oh. That's never good. I know your tricks, XCOM. Yeah. I was like, you know, this looks empty, but I know. Gil just grenaded the bastard. Think you can sneak a floater around on me. You did it many times already. I'm not going to let you do it again. Alright, so a little bit bunched up here, but let's get the two newbies next to each other. Let's get Jat over here with some cover, but ability to shoot to the door. Actually, he should be fine here. And then Fresnel needs to move up, probably. These shotgunners need to be over here. See, that's why we saved Bib's time units shooting shots. So they could take out 2 trees, apparently. The hell was that, Bib? Bib's gonna watch the VOD and be like, yet again, not happy with my performance. Not a big deal. Alright, rookie. Shotgun surgery. Blam! I think he hit him. 2 weeks in the sick bay for your mom right there. She's fine, it just hurts. Yeah, that does not feel good. I'm certain of that. Alright, Fresno. Let's do it like this. Haha, dead floater. I get so happy when I kill scumbags. Dead. Smoke. Dead. Ha! That's like 13 or 14. That's actually 14 or 15 dead, I think. We're taking them down. And as long as we don't blow up any bodies, we get decent income. Oh, there's an intact power supply. So the way the supply ships land, because in this mod, the supply ship can be oriented both ways, you have a very small chance that even though these are equidistant apart, that one of them survives the other blast. What this essentially means is this one blew up and took out this power supply, but this one itself didn't cause an explosion, which is why this one survives. If the ship is oriented the other way, it would be the same power supply. It's always the one on that side. That's cool. It's just good to get a little bit of extra Illyrium, because we're using it now. So these guys look like they're possibly... They're not at the door. No, I'm not close to the door. So they're probably upstairs still. Let's check this door. And then we can check this door. Yeah. So they're going to take their time coming out. Gives us a little bit of time to just more thoroughly, like we were doing last turn, scout the exterior. So... Thonum probably doesn't need a smoke over here, but I'm not opposed to using smoke grenades aggressively, as we all know. Alright, Friedrich Bernard. Any number of ways to say it incorrectly, I will find them all. And... Sergeant Fresnel Gilbert. And let's have this squatty do this, actually. Throw this here, and then move up. She's in a little bit of danger if something comes out this door, but... We got our sniper line, we got our heavies pointing at the door. Gil particularly commented that I smoked like 2 smokes per turn on the last terror site. Or terror ship that we fought, that Sectoid Elite one. So I'm inclined to over-smoke a little bit, just to give them something to enjoy when they're watching the VOD. How would you pronounce... that'd probably be Freed, with the E on the end. Whereas it was F-R-E-D, it would be Fred. So Friedrich is probably correct, as opposed to Frederick. But Frederick would be the more Western common pronunciation. American pronunciation. Let's call them by their last name anyway. They're soldiers. Thank you all for being here. If you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, please consider hitting that follow button. It is absolutely massive for our tiny stream. We're growing an awesome little community over here of some really cool people and Kuro. No, we've got some really cool folks from all over the world, it seems, which is awesome. So, if it's Danish, you would pronounce it as... Okay. Frida. Interesting. Good to know. Alright, so Thonum's not actually... I can drop smoke on him, but keep the drone. I think he's fine back here. Yeah, he's in smoke and behind a hill, so... Shouldn't be a problem. I'm still annoyed that that freaking drone died before it even got off the ship while being in smoke. Double smoke, in fact. Rookie Bernard. Sergeant Gilbert, reporting for duty. Alright, looks probably empty back here. We'll let the drone do the last of it. It's not that I don't like them, it's just that I, you know, am not familiar enough with them, and I will continually botch the proper pronunciation of them. So, they're not used in my, you know, the English I know, so. Get rid of some trees, because while we're out here, why not destroy some of the environment, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. None of them. Well, there might be one in that power supply chamber. The reactor room. Pretty sure there's nothing back here. Okay, so back around to the front. To be honest, you do the scout and runaway tactic because it remembers where the enemy is that turn. It probably does the same for the aliens. Could be. It definitely could. Alright, so we got 2 good shotgunners with pretty good reactions. Looking on the alien has to step out and move this way. It's multiple chances to reaction fire at it. Got another shotgunner here with actually very good stats. We'll put him here once. We won't run him. Married with Children on TV at the moment. My God, I watched that so much when I was younger. Never really got into that one myself. Caught a little bit of it. It was almost unavoidable for a number of years. I don't have time for TV anymore these days. There's so many shows, and by TV, you know, most of it is streaming these days. But I just don't have time. There's just too much, and I can't catch it all. I think, essentially what we get into is this happens most missions now. We clear the exterior in about 4 or 5 turns, and then we have, you know, well, maybe 7 or 8 turns sometimes. Then we have a lot of turns where we're just waiting on the aliens that are inside the ship to decide to come out. I think there's one at that door, but I used my time units, so if it is, it's going to step out and maybe pop our drone. But yeah, then we just have a bunch of turns where we're waiting till turn 14. I could aggress and go in, and I think I'd do fine now if I did it appropriately. Like, we did okay on that little ship. Sucks that Bash died. I enjoyed Big Bang Theory a lot. A lot of people gave it some guff, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was entertaining. That's outside the ship. That's not in the overhang, right? No way that's in the overhang. I guess it is. Right there. But I didn't actually finish the last couple seasons of Big Bang Theory. I just got so busy with life and everything else that kind of fell off keeping up with it. So it's been popping up on like my YouTube shorts a lot recently though. So I'll probably try to find a little bit of time to catch an episode here and there. I'm a big movie guy, so TV shows I don't have the time for, but I am a giant movie buff. I absolutely love movies. Again, I don't have time for much of them anymore, but I love movies. That's fair, Thonum. It can definitely feel that way. Sometimes you find, you know, a gem, you know, a hidden gem in there, but a lot of times, yeah, it does feel like, well, they just made this to either, you know, capitalize on a topic that was popular at the moment or something like that, and it's just like, well, it doesn't create anything. So a good money, I know you meant movie, but that was funny. So yeah, a movie that makes me think is pretty rare these days. I'm not saying I'm any expert, but I've seen so many freaking movies in my life that usually I'm guessing the plot pretty early, and if I can guess the plot within the first 15 minutes and I feel like I'm probably accurate, then I'm not going to enjoy the movie. So what it results in is I wind up, because of exactly what Thonum said and my facility for remembering things too quickly, or too accurately very quickly, is I tend to wind up rewatching stuff that I know I enjoyed as opposed to being disappointed by something new. So I rewatch old movies that I've already know I enjoyed instead of, you know, watching new stuff. I enjoy some new stuff, but again, there's a lot of it that's just meh. Yeah, I could see that for Big Bang. It's not for everybody. I never really got like super into it, but it was a good background noise show to have on for me. So Breaking Bad, I actually never got around to watching. Obviously, I heard a lot of good things about it from people. My brother didn't like it, but yeah, if I'm wanting to watch something that's, you know, exactly, just light and entertaining, and I'm not having to be, you know, overly invested in, then yeah, Big Bang Theory's not a bad choice, but to each their own. Not everything is for everybody. What turn are we on, and how long are these scumbags gonna, like, take to come out here and die? Like, let's go. The death squad is awaiting. Step outside and die. Okay, one more turn, and then they'll start aggressing. I'm gonna have to start being aggressive and actually assaulting alien ships going forward. I did through my normal XCOM playthrough, I just haven't now because I've been trying to be more, you know, defensive. Because we lost 11 runs before we got one that was actually on its feet, so obviously feel like I gotta be a little more defensive about this playthrough. A little more passive and reactive. I don't know how recently those shotgunners got smoked. It was probably like a turn ago, but now the aliens will move out, but it's going to take them at least a turn probably to get to the doors because it didn't look like any of them were close. That's true. Psionics, I won't often be able to just sit back. We'll want to be more aggressive in those cases. Yeah, they're moving back towards the lift to come down and around, so should probably put the drone over here, and then it can peek up over the hill. But then it's not immediately able to be shot, you know, when they open the door. That's probably a better plan. So this smoke is thin, but the smoke near me is good, and that's exactly what I want. I think this smoke is good overall. That's fair, Thonum. I haven't actually gotten to see that one yet. I enjoy most of the Marvel movies, but I take them as just for the entertainment value. I try to ignore anything else that's in them, which obviously sometimes is hard to do. But, you know, it is what it is. What's the last movie I saw that I really enjoyed? It probably won't be a recent movie. It'll probably be just one that's recent to me. Take me more time to think of that than I want. It's not for everybody, that's for sure, Kuro. I enjoyed the earlier ones more than I've enjoyed the more recent ones, for a lot of the same reasons Thonum, you know, listed, but so that smoke is thin now, though, so I actually want to move back a little bit. Like, we just smoked that, but this expired, and ours didn't wrap the corner. Come on. What's the last movie that I saw that I actually enjoyed that was new or new to me? It was probably The Green Book, actually, with Viggo Mortensen. That was probably the last movie that I watched that I enjoyed that wasn't like, you know, and it wasn't new when I watched it. It had been out for a number of years already. They're not going to come outside? Seriously? Like, what are they doing? Yeah. Well, that's fair. Come on, aliens. Who did you just shoot? He shot at soldiers, not at the drone, but everyone should be in relatively fresh smoke. There's no way. How does he see them? Through that distance, through this smoke and this smoke, it sees them? Are you sure about that game? Because I think you're bullshitting me on that one. Well, Thonum, I'll probably get around to seeing it, so, you know, I'd say keep spoilers to a minimum in case there's anyone else in the chat who may want to see it, who hasn't yet, so let's go that route. 30-30 vision? Yeah. Apparently. Scumbag. Alright, is anything at the door? My 3. 1, 2, 3. Really? I was like, really? Is there one there? I'm enjoying shooting floaters again. This is a nice reprieve. Drone probably gets popped soon, but... You know what I haven't played in a while? I haven't played a Final Fantasy game in a while. I've talked about wanting to get back to Final Fantasy XIV and just not having the time. That's something I'm going to have to find a way to do. Oh, yes, Vanderveen. Okay, super tanky floater or super low damage rolls. Something like 6, I think, is probably correct, Kuro. I didn't look at the actual numbers. Floater in a flying suit? Yeah, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we just killed 1. Yeah, 4 or 5, something like that. Seems about the correct number. Saw 6 on scanner. Final Fantasy Tactics is like my first or second favorite game of all time, Jersey. And we had another chatter last week sometime mention Final Fantasy Tactics Hard Mode, which is essentially a ROM hack of FFT. That's probably something I'm going to look to not only play, but possibly even stream some of. I am absolutely a Final Fantasy Tactics fan. One of my all-time favorites, without question. Such a great story, too, which I didn't really understand when I was a kid playing it the first time, but yeah. Did you seriously just shoot him? I'm pretty sure you just shot Konnick here, so they're gonna shoot and then they're gonna get out of the way. Because at least you didn't kill him. Low-budget 80s movies that were drag-off camera kills, but a AAA movie with a massive... Yeah, that's fair. That's unfortunate to see. I do like, you know, B-level horror movies. I've been a fan of horror movies for years. Not because I think they're particularly good, but if one can ever even slightly surprise me, I enjoy it, because it never happens anymore. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics was the second or third... It was the third tactical RPG I ever played after Vandal Hearts and Tactics Ogre. I remember playing Final Fantasy Tactics and falling in love with that game, like, immediately. So... Was on the way from my bus stop. Yeah. Yep. I have. Camo King. Thanks for stopping in. I have seen Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I don't know if I'd say it's the best 80s horror movie, but I think it definitely fits the bill for a kind of a classic style 80s horror movie. Chrono Trigger is your obsession. Flash the 4th, good to see you. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Chrono Trigger, so I'll agree there. But Tactics, my favorite game of all time is either Final Fantasy Tactics but it's really a tough battle between Final Fantasy Tactics and Star Ocean till the end of time. That game blew my mind when I first played it as a teenager. So, one of my all-time favorites. But Chrono Trigger is amazing. Good to see you, Flash. Alright. But yeah, Camo King. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, not a bad one. Definitely a, you know, probably Jersey, but I think of them in kind of a different light because XCOM is much more of a serious, aggressive game, whereas all my time in Final Fantasy Tactics has always been for just enjoyment of the story and the mechanics. I've never found it to be overly challenging. The hard mode of it is nice, but my God, Kuro, we need to get you onto some real good RPGs. RPGs will eventually be something we play on this channel occasionally as well. It's not always going to be tactical and strategy, because I'm a massive RPG fan, and I have a pretty extensive collection of SNES and PlayStation 1, particularly those two RPGs. But also a fair amount of PS2 games. Breath of Fire 2. I think Breath of Fire 3 was better in my opinion, but both good. Breath of Fire, just good games. So no argument for me on that front. The big argument always comes from which Final Fantasy Tactics is, or which Final Fantasy game is, you know, the best. And you're just going to cause arguments with that. Tube Sony, yes, I have a flat screen tube TV in my bedroom on the other side of this wall where my PS1 and my PS2 are hooked up. I think my N64 might still be hooked up as well, but I haven't had time to sit down and touch one of those games in ages. So, XCOM is definitely in my top 5 though, Jersey, to go back to what you said before. Classic XCOM is in my top 5, for sure. So, and the new XCOMs are in my top 20 at least. I love XCOM games. TFTD I can't place. I'm not sure where TFTD falls for me yet. I don't like it as much as UFO, but I like it more than Apocalypse. Bite me, FF3 nerds. I think if I had to choose, it's between Final Fantasy VI is probably up there. 7 was good, but a little bit overhyped, but it came with the PlayStation as the first one, so it deserved its hype. I actually like Final Fantasy X a lot more than a lot of people. My brother, my older brother, his favorite is Final Fantasy XII, as far as I know. And though not a, you know, a Final Fantasy game in the franchise proper, Final Fantasy XIV is an amazing MMO and a great story. Just a good Final Fantasy, let alone being a great MMO. Alright, we're just... See, casually killing floaters and talking about other games and movies is just so nice. Floaters, you're just so easy to kill, man. There's 2 more, and this looks like there's one over here. Okay, well, I just left this drone out by the door. Let's see if it dies. Played a few games, to be honest. I can probably mention them. UFO, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, Diablo 1 and 2, Dark Age Camelot. Okay. I also have a big enjoyment of... Yeah, I said it was going to die. A very large enjoyment of roguelike. Roguelike and roguelite games, both. Faster Than Light, Darkest Dungeon. Those are probably 2 of my top 2. Into the Breach. They'd get to kill. There's one more inside. Vampire Survivors I have. I've played it. I've probably put 30 hours or so into it. It's great for just relaxing and playing. I thought about streaming it a little bit at the beginning of my streams. I saw you doing that a couple days, or at least once. I enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it quite a lot. My favorite streamer, Lethal Frag, starts his month-long summer marathon today, and he was playing some Vamp Survivors. Very good. Dungeon of the Endless, yes. Very good one. Very good one. Plays a great Doctor Strange. Yeah, my brother is a big Doctor Strange fan. He was very pleased with Cucumber Patch's rendition of him. We got one scumbag, and watch, he's gonna wait inside and make me go in after him. Dungeon Siege 1 and 2. I've played them. I've played the Dungeon Siege ones a little bit, but not extensively. So, Faster Than Light's probably one of the greatest games I've ever played. Not just roguelites, but just a great game. Dungeon of the Endless is amazing, yeah. Definitely a good one. Not throw, scan. Don't see the guy. I should probably risk rookies more than ranked soldiers. Well, I shouldn't even risk anybody. I should send shotgunners, because they're at far less risk if they do run into something. That's the other benefit of shotguns, is they take very few time units to shoot. So if you do get close, you can deal with them. Still don't see him. He moved. Okay. He's probably coming out this door on the next turn, which means this soldier could be at risk. Diablo 2's loot system was inspired a lot by Dungeon Siege. Personally think they effed the pooch on Dungeon Siege 3. That's fair. I haven't played 3, so can't speak on it myself. Is he standing upstairs, or is he standing over here waiting to ambush me when I walk through the door? Because I kind of feel like that's what he's doing. I was going to say, that might prompt him to move, and she didn't actually get killed by that, so that's really good if she can blast him. Because they get your location for free, I was like, if I step here, it might prompt him to aggress towards me. I didn't expect her to get shot, but I've been looking for a good ARPG. I think Path of Exile is probably the next best one I've played recently. I'm not as big into them, like Diablo-style ARPGs, as some of my friends and my brother, one of my brothers, but they're nice for just a casual time sink, really. I don't know if I can get a shot on that angle, but I bet Jack can find one if there is one. Oh! We can get a shot on that angle. Come on, Jack. Damn it, Jack. Side note about Dungeon Siege 1 and 2, they released a small update on Steam a while back that fixed any compatibility issues they had. Plenty of users, including me, had problems with the game crashing. Interesting. That is good. Whoa! Okay, that's why you're a squatty, and apparently are visible by that guy. Which means if he walks through that door, he'd be getting shots off on us. Yes, I'm over smoking for one alien, but I obviously don't want to die to one stupid little floater, so. I just realized he might be able to bag this guy. Ah, he missed. No bagging him. Well, even if they remember his position, if they don't have vision, they can't shoot him, so. And he can't move because he doesn't have enough time units. He can step one to the side. But yeah, it won't be able to see them through this fresh smoke, so. Do not like PoE. It's move, explode the entire screen, move, explode. That's not unfair. Alright. Well, I knew the drone was going to die. I even said, specifically, that drone's going to die, so. Either he didn't move, or like, he moved far enough that we can't spot him on the scanner. Or he went down, and there's another one alive somewhere. What the heck? That's my guy, so 5 by just 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so he's lined up with the door. Yeah, well, you're dead now, bud. Done. The fact that there's no risk when killing trash mobs is not appealing to me. That's fair. Nice. That was a little bit long for a supply ship, but we lost one soldier as a newer rookie, but we got a little bit of lyrium. We got a lot of money off this. Good stat increases, too. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Khalid Tahan. He was new. He didn't have particularly incredible stats. They weren't bad. Take a quick look at him. Yeah, he was actually on the lower end for physical stats, so I don't want to lose anybody, but if I gotta lose someone, that's not a bad one to lose. Okay, on that note, there's the tank. It is over. We're about 2.5 hours into the stream. I'm going to take a quick break. I always do right around the middle of my streaming schedule for the evening. And I'm just going to stand up, stretch, move a little bit, grab a water, and let the dog out. Just move around some. And I recommend you all do the same. Get up, move around a little bit. And we will be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. Not a very long break. I will run a quick ad during the break just because it turns off pre-rolls for anyone new tuning in over the next half hour or so. So we'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll see you all then. Thanks. Don't go anywhere. Alright, sorry, that break went a little bit longer than planned. I got tied up talking to my brother about some stuff we gotta do around the house. I am back. Thank you for your patience during that brief intermission. I can talk. Interruption and intermission turned into interruption in my brain, so let's go. Alright, making sure everything looks good over here. Cool. Got a water. Let's kick it. Alright. How much longer on repairs? A day and 20 hours to 2 days. Okay. We get 4 more soldiers in. Let's sell from that mission. Should have a decent amount of money. We did get a power supply. Not that. That. Oh, I can sell the Holodrome Corpse. And the Cybermite. We researched those. So I can get rid of their bodies now. Floater Corpses. Uton Corpses. I have a Mind Probe. No, that's probably the one I took off the ship. Flash the 4th. Let's get you on board, my friend. I gotta look back and see if we've had a Flash die on this run. I know you've enlisted in the past. You know what? You probably are. Yes, because I remember a mission you were on with Becerra in the same mission. So you've definitely been on this run before. We'll have to find out which number we're up to. Glad to have you. All right, 1.8 million. We're pretty good. Just 1 on this run, so we're just on number 2. So, well, let's get you in here. We had some shooters actually perform quite well in that last one, and before you were a rifleman, which was so that means you were very early in this run because you were a pretty good shooter. We've got 2 pretty good shooters down here. Vanderveer got 6 kills in that mission? Wait a second. Wait a second. Or one of these snipers, actually. Yeah, that might be... Maybe we get you in as a sniper. Miyazaki? Higher accuracy? Yeah, let's do that. Gil's gonna be mad because I haven't made him a sniper. He actually gilded good last mission. Let's just call you Flash. Because Flash the 4th, the 2nd is a little bit odd. Well, I think we named the other one that way too. We'll do it like this. We'll change that if we need to. I'll look back and see. But we're losing almost 10 mil per month. Yeah, pretty close to, or just over actually. Don't stand in front of Kuro. Yes, Kuro will shoot you in the back of the head. I gotta repair that drone. They're making power suits, though. Oh, I do have another drone, actually. We have 1 extra drone. Flash the 4th. Yeah, eventually we'll get to that point. So we look in the memorial. Pretty far back, we should see Flash. So... I thought I just saw it. I saw Vash, not Flash. Kuro the 2nd, way back in April. You know, we were on lasers pretty shortly after, so... Did I miss it? I probably just scrolled right past it. But I know we've had Flash in here once. And they were on a mission with Becerra, which means it would have had to have been late January at the earliest. Because we didn't get Becerra till late January. They were on a mission with Haynes, too. Because those 2 were getting mind-controlled on that mission. It was one of the missions, Gil died. There's a mission I can think of specifically. Gil died on it. Yeah, Gil died on that mission. That's the Gil that died, I think, too. Got 200 bodies to sort through, basically. Well, I'm either not seeing it, or... I'm sure I just missed it. I know we had Flash on here once before. But maybe it was a previous play. Maybe it was one of the earlier attempts. But I thought it was on a mission. No, it was on... There it is. Flash the 4th. Oh, he was a captain. Died in April. Yeah, 14 missions, 14 kills. He was a... Wow, you had someone with great stats. I said the 4th, the 2nd. Wait, so the 4th or 2nd? What don't you understand, soldier? Alright. Research is going on the flying suits, going well. Okay, so we got Flash the 4th, the 2nd. That is funny. Skystriker's refueling. That's probably a small that we just wind up expiring. Because I'm not going to hit it today. Lost by Alien Infiltration Fighter going for where? Central Asia. You're being repaired. I think that one's going to get it to do whatever it wants, unless... Nope, it gets to do whatever it wants, because I don't have a craft for it. It landed. Wait a second. Ah, flying suits. Yes, more armor. There was something else that flying suit works towards. I'm going to take a look at the research tree real quick. Bear with me one moment. Yep. New fighter craft. But I can't get the new fighter craft until I get the data core off of the battleship. So we definitely got to get a battleship very soon. Excuse me. Very soon. All right, well, let's do alien invasion. Let's move up that basic research tree. Personal armor can be upgraded to flying suit. Power suits to flying suits. Flying suits can be made, and we can repair them. These guys must have just finished the armor, or else they finished it before and I missed it, which is possible. Yeah, they just finished it. Okay, that was just convenient timing. Alright. Do we have time for a base tonight? We're already nearly 3 hours in, and a base is going to take more than an hour. Ah, I hate continuing to put this off. But I think that doing a base tonight just risks running way too late, which I can't really do tonight. You know what? No. We're going to do this. Put those guys back on. Jersey's off from being wounded. Let's get you back in here. Nope, not rag. It's not what I meant to click. Game. Yeah, we're going to do 2 bases on Saturday. As long as the first one goes well, we'll do 2. Drone. But what I just saw is that this small ship landed right next to this base. So we can get an intact small ship right here. Hopefully we get there in time. Yes, Kuro, that's what I'm hoping for. Our weekends have been awesome. Even the weekdays have been awesome. I've just been loving being able to stream and seeing our numbers continue to grow. I don't look at the numbers when I'm streaming because I want to just focus on enjoying the game and with the people who are here. I look after the stream, and it's been great. Ah, you bastard. You bastard. I'm going to shoot you down now. You know, it might land again. We'll follow it and see if it lands again. No, it's taking off. It's gone. Go this way. Go this way. Yeah, Saturday is obviously a day when more people are available, so it makes sense. Alright, should be a pretty simple small ship. Jersey doesn't have armor on. Okay. We'll probably keep Jersey... He's close to the door. Oh, he's the guy at the door. Wait, I put the other drone on, didn't I? I was positive I did. Okay. And Jersey sees a floater. Or Johan does. They both do. So I'm going to have to let that door close without smoking it. A little bit risky to move this drone off, but without it getting shot at, that means I should be good to do this. Yeah, chain link stopping lasers. Mm-hmm. Sure, game. It was a dangerous to step where I just did, because I couldn't see over here fully. Come on, man. Flash the fourth, the second. Gives him dodge bonus, if only. Flash took out a pole! He's a madman! He's taking out those utility and light poles. Stepping there, probably it has vision, so let's step here and shoot. That's the good thing about floaters. They're soft enough. You only have to have one pellet hit. One of the, you know, spread from the shotgun. Jeez, man. I flinched so hard at that because Gil would be so mad if they died again for this stupidity. Look at that. Look at that crap. I wonder if that can see Jersey. It clearly can. It just shot the wall out trying to shoot through the window. Alright, so we still cannot move them off the ramp, but we can smoke it from here so that they can come off next turn. Okay. Not enough people at risk of being wrecked right now. Good thing is the door closes, and we know where that floater is. Holy doors, Batman. We saw that guy, which isn't great. That means the smoke wasn't. Okay, so this soldier reaction fired at this, and it fired back, but it didn't hit me, and we did hit it. Ooh, that's lucky. Shoot from further back. No reactions that way. And then we'll make the drone... There's one down here. So we'll make the drone scout it. We'll have the drone scout it, not make the drone. The drone's a robot, so... Oh, and it's visible. Cool. Alright, step back then. And then we're going to have flash the fourth the second, which I'm going to keep saying because it's funny. Step over here. And he's not visible. We will smoke him to make sure. Wow, it survived. It's a tanky floater. But he ain't that tanky. Haha. Yeah, there was just this little strip of smoke not being there, and the fact that chain link fences stop smoke. Alright, where do we see doors? Door open over here, so there's one over here. We see any other doors? Haha, found you. Found you, scumbag. She domed him. Beautiful. And we can smoke here. In this situation, should you extend the smoke on your snipers? Probably, because I don't know if there's an alien over here, so extending smoke behind them might help, but they're kind of exposed regardless, just because of how close they are. The biggest threat is actually something being up here and being able to shoot down on them, or a floater being on top of this building. So smoke might help them, but this is the edge of the map, so I'm not overly concerned about it. Step to this side with Gil and extend this smoke out here. And then back here in cover. Jat to one of his regular positions near a landing strut for side cover. Johan, the rookie, or squatty now, over here. Smoke over here is a tiny bit thin, actually. And Jersey is going to stay on the ship because he's not in armor, and I don't feel like risking that just because I forgot to put him in armor. It's not fair to him, so... Smoke here, just smoked there. The drone's the closest target. Okay, kill 3 or 4? 1, 2, 3, 3. Alright. Open door here. I don't know if that one was open last turn. I don't know if I had vision of it. It wasn't, I don't think, because now we see. Can you guys shoot through the landing gear? You're going to tell me you can't. Ah, it's unfortunate. Let's move the drone a little bit more. Make sure there's nothing over here that's going to shoot them when they step up by the ramp. 28 means it can smoke. Oh, it can't smoke because it's out. It's not a bad idea if he's got a decent, like, if he's got decent lines to throw along, it could work. A lot of people make much better use, or more consistent use, at least, of grenades than I do. I don't use grenades enough, probably. In fact, I wouldn't even say probably. It's almost definite that I don't, so... Woo! Domed him. Yeah, I just put you back on the ship because you came back from being wounded, but I forgot that you didn't have a suit of armor on. So you're standing on the ship in your coveralls and nothing else. But I'm not going to pull you off the ship. So you're going to be fine. Yeah, that was a good shot. Nice headshot. He's got high accuracy. Jeepers. In my undies. It's like a bad dream that an XCOM soldier has, waking up, looking down on a mission and realizing he doesn't have any pants on. See, the fact that smoke doesn't go through a chain link fence makes this a really dangerous position. Wear a jersey and have milkers. Jeez. Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all we've killed. 4 so far. And it's a large scout, so up to 14. I'll move them up, but I don't know if I'm taking anyone else off the craft right now. This is why it's going to be important to get 2 craft going, so soldiers get more opportunity as well. So, oh yeah, 5. We got that one right there. You are correct. Yeah, 5 it is. I'll probably take Kanek and Boar off. Yeah. See, and that's where me being an American would say that's the 3rd floor. Because this is, you know, this is the 1st floor, even though it's obviously the ground level. And then 2nd, 3rd. That's how an American would see that. So I'd say 3rd floor, but yes. I knew what you were getting at. Ah, we see one. Aha! You have a really good shot there, Gil. All your equipment fall off minus your armor, sort of like when someone is hit by a car and their shoes and socks come flying off, right? They just drop everything, nothing stays on their belt, so... That's a tough shot. I mean, it is the 1st floor, but it is also the ground or the lobby or the, you know, whatever, so... Crow is in Denmark. Doing all those things that they do in Denmark. I was going to say something, but my brain's not getting there. Alright, so I got 3 inside the ship, 1 outside. We got this guy. No one's got a great shot at him. Maybe Gil does. Yeah, we've got viewers from all over, which is just super cool. I can't say it enough how cool I think it is. It's one of the cool things about Twitch and, you know, streaming in general. Meeting people from all over who are interested in stuff. We got people in Germany, Hungary, the UK, Denmark. One viewer I'm pretty sure is from Finland. So yeah, lots. Living in your walls. Alright, so this shotgunner is just making sure that there's nothing right here. Outside of that, you guys gotta make it up top yourselves, so... No. I right-clicked, game. Jeez, it takes 2 additional steps after I click to tell it to stop. Now these snipers can blow out this wall, and they might get shots towards the ship, they might not, because of the Skystriker, but it gets them in a sniper position. A sniper-style position. Alright, I still got a scumbag over there who's alive, and, yeah. Let's see if we can just grenade him. This building is going to be in the way because it's super tall. And he's under the Skystriker. Damn it. Man, he doesn't have an arm at all. Neither do you. Ugh! Jat does. Jat has a hell of an arm, though. Let's get... Well, Jat's also a good shot, so... Oh, he's not going to have enough to throw a grenade after picking it up now. Motherfucker! Alright, well, get this primed. Let's try a throw. That building's in the way, right? Or the Skystriker is. How much to throw? 16? Hey, stop. I don't think he can get a throw off, but... Oh, he did! He got the throw off. Very nice. Alright, pop. Igloo, obviously. Alright. Where is my drone? Seriously. Three inside. Are there going to be any others over here? Definitely could be. There's a lot of space over here. What is that? Is that in the ship? Yeah, it's right here in the ship. Okay. Okay. Oh, what a week. That was a short work week. Only had 4 work days because we were off on Monday for a holiday, so tomorrow is the last day of the week and I've only worked 4 days. And let's get yours. Alright, drone's a little bit exposed, but I don't even know if there's anything over there to be exposed to. Alright, that's pretty much scanning to the edge of the map. Yeah, okay. Call that clear. It looks clear. Thought you said it was clear. Said it looks clear. How's it look now? Looks clear. Haha! I see you, you scumbag. That's no fun, Jersey. Sunburns suck. Oh, you're at 1 time unit, so you can't even step back around the corner now. You better hope we kill this thing, although I don't think it can get... Well, if I smoke, it can't see him, so... Nice job, Gil. Bagged one. Bagged a Muton with a single hit. Always a good time. I was like, one of you has a motion scanner. I knows it. Not throw. That's my guys. Okay, so there's two over here. And we'll keep Jet back here on essentially Overwatch. And I need to smoke this soldier. Gardening. Enjoying your neighbor's shrubberies and gardening. We don't have neighbors. Well, you have a neighbor. It's just dependent on how far they are from you. But everyone has a neighbor. Since the incident. All that means is that your closest neighbor is now further away. Doesn't mean you don't have one. It just means it's the next neighbor down now. And by the sound of the incident, it could literally mean the next neighbor down. Elaborate, please, Kuro says. Come on, Jersey, tell the story. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. If I move away from the window at all, it's like, the mouse is running wild. So, door on the normal side for a large scout. Move over here. We'll scout that corner. This soldier is continuing to scout this side, and he's doing quite good at it. Another friendly fire incident. Kuro knows all about friendly fire incidents, don't you? Wow, two doors there are opened? I wonder if that's those two. Or they didn't actually come out of this building. Kuro's the resident expert on friendly fire incidents, so... Nice! I have my moments. Yeah, your moments of killing your fellow soldiers. I mean, what? There was one kind of close to the door, but... The only reason I'm fine assaulting this ship is because I see a giant hole in the roof, so there's probably not a lot of walls. This looks like this is the classic large scout layout, or very similar at least. Hearing doors. Alright, do we see any doors over here? Those were already open from this guy and this guy. None of those doors are open. We have someone in here or something? Where am I hearing freaking doors? Probably there. Ah, well, there's only one way to deal with that guy. Oh, you don't have very good strength. This isn't a very far throw, though. You should be able to do this. That'll work. That will definitely kill that floater. Oh, it's so sad for you, floaters, because you've just lost so badly. Because Jat is right here, and he's ready to do this right between you. Boop. It's a sad day to be a floater scumbag. And close the door. I don't see shit. That's fun. That is super fun. I was just saying I need to make better use of grenades. So guess what I did? I made better use of grenades. Alright, we're dead center to the ship. I got two more inside. That's my drone. Two more in there. Live in California myself. Don't have say bro a lot and got a surfboard with tooth marks. Nice. That makes him come around the corner if he wants to shoot at me. If something walks out. Or he can go over top. Oh, God, they just got grenaded. Please, power armor. They lived! Power armor! Yes! Gilda didn't even take any damage. The rookie did, but Gilda... I forgot there's a hole in the ceiling and it's floaters. So they did... That was a good move. I like the AI's move there. Fly up and throw a grenade. That's the last one, right? Woo! It's not lucky. We have power armor for a reason. That's what the armor is for. I'm so happy they didn't die. I'm so happy Gil didn't even get wounded there. Look at Gil's growing. Yeah, Gil's getting his stats up. It only took him 8 tries. Let's see if we don't get him killed again. Emma made Sergeant. That's one of our snipers. Huh. Would you like... I'd have liked it from the AI. I'd have appreciated the good move that the AI made. I'd have been yelling about it, but I mean, I appreciate the AI being smart and making, you know, it's a solid move. It sees 2 soldiers grouped up and it throws a grenade and it doesn't go through the door. It goes through the hole in the roof because it can fly. It's good. It's annoying, but it's good. So we might not get a mission before the end of this month, which is kind of a problem because our money ain't looking great. Like, we may not get a base before the end of the month. In fact, I don't think we will. Muton supply ship. Southern Africa. Nope, don't have anything to get over there. Alright. How long are you wounded for? How did Fresnel get wounded that mission? Oh, they got shot in the head and didn't die. I didn't even check them. They were the ones standing in the corner of the exterior. That sucks. I could have really used them in the base assault as a good shotgunner. 17 days. Okay. I think I did, but I'll double check. So. Okay, I got a decent enough rookies to replace them for the base assault. Ragnarok's back, too. And I can always put a tank in there, but a tank on a base just feels wasted because it'll die so quick, and I just know that. So I think we're going to see the end of the month before we're able to go to a base, though, which is fine. We're over the 10 mil that we, like, the minimum that we need, and I have more stuff I could sell if I have to. Alloy tank cannon sells for 580,000. I wonder if that's worth just selling. As opposed to trying to use it. I've got to keep this pistol, because that's the only way we get our research going on laser weapons. Well, that tank is just there for base defense, so that's why it's there, is just for defending the base. This tank laser here could be used basically for the same thing, just to defend the base. It's worth 694,000 though, which is not a small amount. Yeah, they're building armor right now, so we'll get everyone armored before we go do anything else. Here's a little bit more money. Monthly costs are at 115. Our income should go up, actually. So it's going to be slightly, you know, less, 9.9 mil. So And this still has 15 hours. Yeah, the day ends like an hour, yeah. Right before, like an hour after, is when the Thunder will be ready to go. But that's not a bad thing because our score is still really good, which means we should get an increase in funding. Hopefully we don't lose another nation because of a base. And then next month we can make a ton of money off bases. December is going to be a valuable month. And we need to take out a battleship. Large Muton supply ship, so it's the same one, it's just going the other way. Small sentry ship Gazer, it's going at full speed. Where was it going? North America, doing retaliation, so we gotta shoot that down if we can. I could do this mission. Assuming we put it down, yeah. That's probably going to be some swamp terrain, because that's around Georgia and Alabama, being U.S. states. I didn't repair the drone. Alright, I'm going to do this. I'm going to... Wounded to the bottom, wounded to the bottom. Let's take you off for now. Let's do this. Let's put armor on Jersey. Hey, good to see you. Ayuv, I'm gonna go with. Ayuv, good to see you. Glad you're able to stop in. Yeah, we're almost in December of the first year, so we've seen quite a few ships. We're kind of behind on some technology too, unfortunately. But we're doing all right. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. Let's go get it. Gazer sentry ship. Thank you for armor. Now I'm just gonna take your weapon away. You're at the door, so we'll give you a smoke in hand. We'll do the same with Gil. He's second man out. Konak can carry... Not that. Jeez, this. Motion, motion. Okay, I guess Konak gets the motion scanner as well. Cool. So we're going to have one soldier at the front because we have an uneven number of... That's not what I meant to press, but... I'm over here. Smoke is what I'm looking for. This is a Gazer sentry ship. Terrain's not great, but it's not the worst. Definitely seen worse terrain. Okay, I'm gonna move the drone over here to see if there's reaction fire. And it doesn't appear to be, so we will step off Bernard. And the tank. Really, game? I'm glad it's not a soldier, but are you serious? It's an armored tank. It was a shotgun blast, which is why it took so much damage. It got hit by like 5 shotgun pellets, and it looks like it got shot from right here. So, that's about 300,000, yeah. The real problem is, I think it came from over here, but I don't know that for certain. It all hit it on this. How do you see that now, but he can't see that? I'm fine with that. Do I try to force shots on that thing? I don't think I do. Ah, damn it, now it's visible. Okay, don't shoot me, you bastard. There's a tank, there is no tank. It's a magic trick, the tank disappeared. The tank, okay, that was 5 full hits from a plasma shotgun, which means that's like over 500 damage. It's not that the tank's necessarily bad, that's a lot of damage that hit it. The size does make it easier to hit, But that's just unlucky. Most of that is just bad luck. So, like, most of what caused that. And I could have scouted this better. Probably. I mean, the thing is in a perfect spot to not be visible to us because of... Apparently this rock, which is clearly shorter than this alien, makes it impossible for us to see him, yet he can see over it to shoot our tank. It's like, really? Come on, game. Like, well, there's the shit. Doors are away from us. The drone's probably going to die to that shotgun. So, and there's nothing the drone's out of movement, so I can't do anything about that. I hit it once. But anyone else who tries to shoot it, it's going to face reaction fire from it. So, the drone goes, the drone goes. See, it missed the drone. At least on the first shot. Is it going to shoot again? Yeah, it likes to do that. It likes to do that. The alien shoots once, and then it moves other aliens, and then goes back to that one. Just get all its shots out of the way right away so I know what happened. Come on, game. Yeah, you shot 3 times, so there's nothing you can do. Except get wrecked, you little bastard. Alright, well, it's a clear corner. That's good. So, we're currently in like a 500,000 cash deficit for this mission on repairing our tank and drone. That's fun. Map's not gigantic. I guess that's a bonus. Get flash over here. I mean, we should still make a profit. So, unless they just are all using, you know, nothing for weapons. So, should be fine overall. It is what it is. Not much you can do about it after it's done. Did you just hit the ramp? Wow, good throw, Gil. You threw that grenade literally 5 feet and nailed the ramp right next to you. I don't think there's anything over there. I'm almost positive there's nothing over there, but I'd rather be covered. Because now I gotta move friggin' soldiers up to the ship to scout. And I gotta scout the rest of the map with soldiers, obviously. Because there ain't nothing else to do it with. Okay, that corner's probably clear. I'm gonna chuck a grenade over there to be sure. Well, as sure as I can be. We haven't gotten to hear Geoscape 2 yet today. The best track on this game. Haven't heard it. We haven't spent that much time on the Geoscape. Good job, Jersey. Just get rid of all the cover and then wreck it. Come on. Yes! That's what I'm talking about, Jersey. Doing the good work. Uh-oh, we see another one. That's why we got Flash over here. Ready to black. Boom. And a follow-up. Yes! Flash the 4th, the 2nd. Doing the difficult. So the door's actually central over here. Alright, and let's get Jat over here to chuck a smoke on this shotgunner. There we go. It's been a lot of missions intercepting. Yeah, that's been the last two sessions, maybe even 3, have been a lot of small ships, but it's how we make our money, like you said. The bases can make us money, but we're going to take losses on a base, which is probably the bigger reason I'm avoiding doing it, is because I know I'm going to lose soldiers, and I don't want to. Well, we're almost definitely going to lose soldiers doing a base, so... Especially because it looks like floaters and mutons are starting to pair up, at least sometimes, which means we may face muton berserkers in that, even if it's a floater base. And those are going to be nasty, because prox grenades aren't going to kill either of those. Is that outside the ship or in the central room? That's up here in the central command room. Consider that clear. Rough corner to face. Does anyone else brush their teeth right after having sweets? I do. Some people do, I'm sure. Obviously, you're one of them. I can't say I do immediately after, but... Alright, this is all bothering me right here. Like all this. Just get rid of all that. Man, you start to really depend on those drones. Doing a mission when you don't have any is just weird. Or when they get popped so early. Cool. Now there's nothing in our line of fire. Okay, I need another shotgunner up here. I have another shotgunner, don't I? I know I do. Oh, they're way over here. Is that the only 2 I have, though? Hello, you see a gazer, and you're out of energy, almost. Flash the 4th, the 2nd. I don't think you have a shot. Nope. Gazers have proven to be quite resistant to explosive damage, but it's about the only option we have at this distance on the other side of a hill. And Bib nailed it. Alright, soldier, move back. And get yourself a grenade ready. And prime it. Emma Martin. I meant to move her out a couple turns ago so that we had more sniper coverage. Kanak gonna come over here. Kanak Misra. And be ready to shoot along the front. It didn't go down. Now it's got some smoke on it too. Always a treat. I think this soldier's going to stand still for a turn, actually. Maybe move back a little bit more. They don't have any energy, so moving them up is a good way to get them wrecked. Alright, what do we got? Nothing outside. They're still all inside. Can move all the way there. I need them to scout the other side of this. They might get shot at from where they are now, but... if something comes out the door, it's still got to move up to here or here to be able to see them. Put smoke on them. How many hours are in this try? I don't know if I could say for sure how many hours this one has been going. I'd have to look back at the VODs and see, but quite a few. Well... we've been doing this playthrough for this entire month and half of last month, and I've played over, like, all of last month. So all of May, we've been in this playthrough, and I streamed over 100 hours in May, so at least 100 hours, if not quite a bit more than 100 hours at this point. So, yeah, it's been a long one. We've put a lot into it. You gotta take risks, Thonum. You gotta take risks to be amazing. I'm not gonna shoot that now because I will inevitably kill it and then its body will get blown up and I'll be annoyed, so. I threw a grenade with someone else because throwing a grenade with her risked her being shot unless I walked back, which I did anyway, but this is destroyed, so there's no power supply in there. 2 in here, 1 here, 1 here. So 4 on board still. And 1 scumbag over here that I don't think anyone has a shot at. No, because here's the corner of the ship. So they'd have to be over here to get a shot at it. You can hold it primed, yes. If the soldier gets shot and goes unconscious, they'll drop a grenade and kill themselves, though. So it's not a good idea to hang on to primed grenades for overly long. You know, Jat's quickly becoming a, I mean, he already is pretty much a top tier soldier here. He needs some people who are higher ranked than him to die so he can get a better rank than Sergeant, though. So 2 grenades knocked that one out but didn't kill it. And this guy didn't even go down. Looks like the snipers have shots on him now, though. She doesn't have a line of fire because of a tree. That's okay. Bibbs is here to take the tree out of the equation. Now just don't shoot Bib. That'd be a little bit unfair. Oh, there's another tree further up that's in the way. Alright, so let's do it like this. Tree. Bad guy. Much lower percentage, but she got him. That's a good hit. Flash might shoot Bib here if I shoot with him. Nah, Flash has got this. 105%, no risk. Right over Bib's shoulder. Used Bib's head as a line of sight. Yeah, he had high sight strength too, definitely. He used Bib's shoulder as an iron sights, basically. Alright, we are down to 3 on board, I'm pretty sure. And they're at the door, though, so let's step around here. Alright, this smoke is mostly from an explosion, so let's make sure we actually have smoke in front of us. And let's not get Jersey killed. Let's smoke here. Are you popping up talking to me, OBS? Go away. I got stuff to do. Alright. This guy needs a little bit of energy regen, so they're going to do the same thing anytime. So whenever there's 2 side doors, they tend to come out. But whenever there's a central door, they tend to wait and be aggressive. Occasionally, we've seen, when there's 2 side doors, we've seen them wait like those Waspites did. But they really like to wait when there's a central door, because they just look at the center and wait for you to walk in and blap you. It's not fun. I don't like it. Ah, we see another one. He's looking the other way, so she's going to chuck her grenade. Might blow up the other body, but... I should be careful if that's the case. Drop that. Take this. Throw this here. Unable to throw at the spot 4 feet in front of me. Dead. He got wrecked. Alright, so he'll see 2, like, super close. And then 1, that actually looks like it's at the door. So maybe they will come out this time. Different aliens do have different behaviors, different levels of aggressiveness and intelligence. I don't know what the gazers are. I don't know what any of them are set to. I know that mutons are highly aggressive and not overly intelligent. Ethereals are intelligent and not super aggressive. Sectoids are probably, you know, slightly smarter than they are aggressive, but they're not the highest. So we're not hearing a door. They're not going to come outside. At least not yet. We're not even at turn 14 where they start doing that. Okay, let's let them regen some energy. Do I feel like there's anything else back here? No, I don't. No door. One more turn. No door. They're not even moving around inside very much. Gonna need more people, though. Not just 2 shotgunners. We're gonna need other folks up here to do some more damage. Got some very good stats on some of these newbies, but so I don't want to lose any of them. But I also need to get these aliens deadified. Gotta perform some deadification on them. This smoke is probably wholly unnecessary, but the last thing I would like is some gazer to walk out of this corner and see them and kill them because I didn't smoke. Now we'll hear a door and he'll get shot. Okay, maybe not. I guess I'm gonna give them turn 14 since they're right up on it now and see if they step out. Nope, still 2 right here and 1 somewhere else. Gotta be patient. No reason to rush. Scumbags are scumbaggy. No reason to give them the advantage. Until I absolutely have to, which is soon I'm gonna have to go in. Door? Come on. There it is. Now they're moving. But are they coming out? Alright, what do we see? Yeah, I think they moved out. Oh, yeah. They definitely moved out some. Alright, Jat. I can't move that rookie until this thing's dead, or else he probably gets shot. Damn it, I didn't move far enough. Alright, Jat, I'm gonna do an auto shot, because I need those extra shots. Come on. There we go. Oh, didn't need the extra shots when you do that. That revealed the other one. I could grenade. Because I don't know what angle, how harsh of an angle I'd have to take to get a shot in there. Probably almost to where the fire is. Sidestep. No reaction. Alright, let's chuck a grenade in there. Personally, I think the reason we lose so many shotgunners is because Voice kind of rushes them up all alone and forgets to reinforce them. I've got reinforcements for them! What are you talking about? I don't want to hear that! I do my best, damn it! I was running more shotgunners earlier. I've pulled back on the number of shotgunners, which is... Nice reaction shot, soldier. So you got shot, didn't even take a wound. You reaction shot and killed that one. I'll take that. I don't know if... this one probably used all its time units, so... Well, the thing is, if you bunch them up right on top of each other, then the alien walks around the corner. Instead of shooting you, it throws a grenade. And then it kills 5 people instead of 1 shotgunner. So, you know, half a dozen one way, 6 the other. You gotta pick your poison. So a grenade there blew up that corpse. That's interesting. That's not the grenade I wanted. Wow, that guy's still up. Nice reaction shot from Gil. Well, that rookie's been, or this soldier's been shot twice and hasn't taken a wound. Sometimes the armor does its damn job. There we go. The armor doing its job, protecting a soldier. Lost a tank and a freaking drone, but we got 15 corpses. 3 accuracy on Bib, 3 on Jat, 2 on Van der Veen. Some good time unit growth, too. And good stamina. Very nice. I don't know if I'd say much better. It's working. I'll give it that. It is working. Oh, not all the time, though. There have been plenty of times when the armor has failed, so let's not forget that. Vash the Snake can attest to that. Getting shot in the front and being killed on a shot that can only kill him if it does, you know, 150% or higher damage, so. Tanky rookie. Not even tanky, the armor just doing its duty, so. Nobody got wounded there? Oh, Gil did get wounded. 12 days. Well, Gil had a great reaction shot and then finished off the last guy. I guess he got hit during one of those exchanges. But Gil's got some actually reaction increases, which is rare. Usually a soldier who reaction fires either dies or, you know, is a shotgunner. So they die. But yeah, Gil's got a little bit of a wound. That's fine. He's still alive. Kuro is back from his vacation, or was Kuro just off ship? No, Kuro was wounded on a light wound, which should mean we have someone else coming back very soon. Haynes is only 8 days out, and Cranium's only 3 days out. We'll probably wait for the base till Cranium's healed. He's been quite good. We'll see if we got any other psi increases. Becerra's up to a +3. Thonum hasn't gained any more yet. Kuro's at a +8. Haynes is up to a +12. And Fresnel got a +1. It's slowly getting us there. I'm gonna have multiple psi labs built in this base, and we'll station soldiers there for psi training, with a Skystriker there for assaulting. Oh man, back is killing me. All right. We're not going to buy anything else. I think we're just going to let this last day go, finish the month on a high note, get our funding, and then be ready to go for bases tomorrow. So it's refueling right now, but it is repaired. But I just don't have time for a base tonight, and I'd like to see how the end of the month goes. So we can wait a couple hours or a day on the drone repairs. Yeah. Having these guys making us money all month, Saturday, excuse me. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I wish every other Friday I will be streaming, but on D&D Fridays I can't. So, because I got other plans. Yeah, funding increase, baby! Yes! That's the highest monthly rating we've had here by a massive amount. That's why we go after all those ships, right there. They really should capture sectoid elites and use them to psi attack our soldiers in the psi training center. I mean, I do have a sectoid leader. That's what unlocked the psi lab. So I wouldn't be surprised if they've got him chained up in there, and that's what's psi training our soldiers. So we finished the month with 2 million extra. Like, we had to spend a lot on maintenance, but that's a big increase. Longevity medals, that means a lot of these soldiers have just hit their 3-month mark. It's sad that starting a month with 2 million, we're like, yes! And we probably want to build a hyperwave decoder here immediately. It won't be ready till the new year, but let's look at our funding increase for that. Yeah, just like almost 100 in Egypt. USA went up almost 100. I can't believe we lost 4 nations, but we didn't lose any more. In fact, we helped, everybody's happy. And when we start taking out bases, everyone's going to be real happy. So I think what we do is we finish the night by getting the Thunder ready to go to a base assault. The music! I'll repair all 3, even though I'm not going to use all 3 right now. We can afford another batch of smoke grenades. Absolutely. Which I need to buy some. So we'll build a hyperwave decoder here. Pretty soon in this base, we can add another workshop because we'll have more living quarter space available for more engineers. We can build a Skystriker for this base. And once this is ready, we can put a Skystriker here. I don't know if I need 3 Skystrikers, but I do need some landing craft at multiple bases. Like, this needs a Skystriker. This could be an intercept station. But if I'm going to put soldiers here for Scilab training, then this needs to have a boarding craft. Let's draw straws on which rookies we gotta eat this month. Now we're making money by dumping massive amounts of laser cannons into the market. We built 33 laser cannons last month just in that last section. So we probably built like 100 last month. And just dumped them into the market. And made ourselves nearly 6 million from doing so. Geoscape 2. The best track. I love this music. Alright, let me do this. Gil goes to the bottom with his current wounded status. Well, we've got a lot of people wounded, which is not great, but that's a lot of people who could be dead, but aren't, and are instead just wounded, so that's a positive. All right, let's let these drones finish real quick. Don't show me. I don't want to see any ships right now. UFO 200 on the 1st of December. 4 more soldiers. Let's take a look at them. Bye. Ah, come on. Bye. Seriously? What the? That was 4 of the worst soldiers I've seen. We can sack Haynes. He's just taking up space at the moment. Who was it that's on a massively long wound at this point? Vash? Yeah, Vash is still wounded. Vash is going to be wounded until 2 weeks into the new year. He's just taking... Vash got wounded right before the Thanksgiving holiday in America and is wounded all the way through the new year. He's all the way through Christmas, all the way through the new year. He planned that. Palmer's gets Drag kicking and screaming in the kitchen. Yeah, 4 aces. Yeah, they're 4 aces because they got to get out of XCOM alive. Wartang's back before the end of the month, at least. Cranium's back in a couple days. So, Becerra will be on the ship, obviously. Danae did fine. They got a kill on their first mission and some accuracy, so... Surprised I don't see that little... fighter, but okay, there we go. Alloy drones. What am I doing? Repair personal armor. Wait a second. We could get a couple flying suits. We don't need them for the base, obviously, but... Alright, what's equipped? The Thunder. 3 drones. Proximity grenades. I need to take equipment off the Skystriker. Sacked means being cut up and vacuum sealed for consumption as alien food. That's horrifying. Alright, scatter lasers, heavies, autos. Snipers are probably not going to be useful in the base. So we're not going to take them. I ordered more smokes, right? Yeah, I did. High X, motion scanner, med kits. I can make some more med kits. Electro flares are probably not useful because we'll just blow them up with our freaking proximity grenades and grenades. Let's take 100. I don't think I'll use 100, but so I shouldn't take 100. 2 small launchers with stun bombs. Try to see if we can get a commander when we do this base. Alright. Armor. Oh, how about crew first? And obviously, positioning doesn't matter for the base, so... So Cranium's back in 2 days. No one else is close, right? 7 days on Haynes. Alright. Mind probe, yeah. I meant to put it on. Alright, so I need to grab one of these rookies. 43 by 55. 40 by 54. That's a better shooter, but let's get someone for the front. Armor. Power suit. We have to always keep 100 alien grenades on board in case of Leviathan class creep. It's just... Be quiet. Be quiet. I don't want to hear it. Once I organize, I'll take extra off because I don't want our gear getting blown up. But once I get everyone organized, I want to have a lot of extra grenades on people, like in their backpacks and stuff, because we're gonna... Thonum, you haven't seen a base assault yet, because the only other base assault we've done on this playthrough was at the very beginning. We did it in January, so these base assaults they're kind of tedious, they're very tense, and we're gonna face harder resistance this time too. And it's a whole lot of proximity grenade and, you know, up and down the lifts, shooting aliens and trying not to get reaction shot. It's gonna suck, is what it's gonna do, but... Yeah, not a base assault, though. Yep. They're a whole different kind of animal. Where are my smoke grenades? Oh, I have 50 on, but everyone else is holding them. I really need to wait for my smokes then before I worry about these inventories. Because it's just going to throw me off, and I'm going to forget to go back and do it. Okay, 9 hours. Waspite supply ship going to Central Asia, right? Can we catch it and shoot it down, maybe? Around 40. Yeah, in the base game, it's around 30. But in this, we've seen close to 40 every time, or more. So, we know that's a Waspite base. It's already been targeted. I think we already labeled this one Muton and this one Muton. I think this one's Mutons as well, but I'm not certain of that. We know this is sectoids. We know this is elite sectoids. We know this is floaters. So we're going to be going after the floater one, because that's the least likely to have psionic issues. So then it takes off. Go to base. Equip craft. Posture check. I'm definitely slouching. Thank you. Smoke grenades, 70. Thunder. Equipment. My brain just was not seeing the smoke grenades there. Wow, okay. Saturday stream will be epic. Yes, it's going to be incredible. We're probably going to lose everything a year into the run. She doesn't have great strength for that. I'll put it on other stronger frontliners. Okay. That'll be a basic shotgunner layout. And we'll augment with medkits, motion scanners, and yeah, so let's copy that. And then on a soldier like this, who's stronger, we'll do that. He doesn't have enough, but he can drop those. Yeah, that's fine. And these could go here. I do want to have some people with regular alien grenades because I may need to pop a proximity grenade that is thrown poorly. Alright, what are you? You were a sniper. That's why you don't have a weapon currently. You get one of those. I'm not sitting in a gaming chair at all, unfortunately. This is just a... There's a relatively good office chair when I bought it, but this chair is about 6 or 7 years old, and it desperately needs to be replaced. But I just haven't found the funding in my budget to make that happen yet. But that's one of the next things I need to do. 2 things I really want to get updated for the streamer. A better chair, so I'm more comfortable here for longer, and a better webcam. That one's not bad, but I want something a little bit nicer. And a separated mic, because I'm actually on the webcam's mic, which I'm surprised doesn't sound worse. Doesn't sound incredible, though. But yeah, this was just an office chair that I bought at Office Depot years ago when I worked there still. Probably. No, I bought this one after I moved here, so I wasn't still at Office Depot, but it's like 6 or 7 years. It's been a good chair, but it is definitely ready to be replaced. Yeah, I was surprised that webcam, because that's not a new webcam either. That webcam's 5 or 6 years old. So, I was shocked it sounded okay. Probably don't need this many on all of these people. Especially weaker ones like Flash. Flash is a great shot, he just ain't that strong. I should actually, damn it, I should be doing these up here. Shoulder slot's the fastest slot to access throwables. It only takes 3 time units from shoulder to hand. Takes more from leg and from belt. I should have put the proximity grenades in the shoulder slots because I'm going to be using the proximity grenades more. Almost definitely, so. And then these guys can even do this, the guys who are super strong. You know, Bib might be the perfect person for our mine probe, actually, yeah. So this is like the layout for our top tier soldiers. Minus the probe. She can drop that. Perfect. Becerra needs... I need another heavy laser auto, apparently. I'll put a shotgun on someone else who already has one. Thonum keeps his. He's earned that, so... And actually, if I'm taking those out of the belt, I can do it like that. Yeah, someone who doesn't have it in the belt can put these here. It's faster access to the belt than the backpack. Backpack takes the longest, so... Bib has horrific strength. Dragon Slayer and cut a Muton Berserker in half, yeah. 70 or 71, actually, so it looks like Bib rolled the max. You can get 70 or 71, and he got the max. So, because it's actually 60, but... Becerra got 1 under the max. Need to get her a auto. That soldier doesn't have the strength for this kind of loadout. Jat does. But Jat can drop this for a motion scanner. Actually, Jat's pretty strong, so let's keep him with this. And let's do it like this. motion scanner here. Johan is new. We'll fix him in a second. Jersey isn't quite as strong, so we'll drop this and these. That works. Peak human performance is what Bib is. He's getting there. Ragnarokia, full load. Kuro needs a laser rifle as well. Alright, so we're going to have some more people on shotguns. Yeah, you can go on a shotgun. He's accurate, but he's also got good reactions. Flash should stay on a... I don't know. Yeah, he's more accurate. So Becerra gets an auto. You get a shotgun. And let's do it like this. And some procs. Let's do these up here, actually. Getting ready for Saturday's massacre, most likely. Jat's at 103 accuracy. Donham's up to 79. Vanderveen can probably stay with that. Jersey could probably do a shotgun. Kuro could do a shotgun. He's got good reactions. How many more autos do I need to find? So just one for Kuro. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I had one. Wait a second. Am I just blind? That's very possible. Yep. Cool. Alright, and he can carry a bit more. Let me unprime these. I probably won't even use the high explosives, but having them is a good, you know, in case we need them, I'd rather have... Because we will see celatids, so those would actually be useful against celatids. Or silicoids, excuse me. Silicoids, the little crawling molten lava bastards, which we can kill a lot easier with laser weapons. Facing those things with conventional weapons was a pain. Absolute pain. Okay, I actually want this on Becerra. Yeah, my first mission, I made great use of high explosive versus the silicoids. Yeah, for sure. It definitely is useful against him. I don't... It's an old habit from playing Classic and not using high explosives enough from there. That's one of the reasons I don't use them often enough. You know what? I'd like to have these small launchers on some folks, too. So what we might do is this. In case we spot a commander. Okay. And Bib had the mine probe, right? Yeah. We'll do it like that. Was Kuro's belt filled? As one slot. I'm not going to worry about... Well, I can do that. It's slightly more efficient. Like another high explosive. Let's see if we can find someone with some... Yep, right there. Some carrying capacity. And a shotgunner, no less. These can go here. These can go here. Okay. Med kit. Let's make sure we have this med kit placed on somebody. Somebody's got to be strong enough. We're definitely making use of everybody's every ounce of carrying capacity. Right there. You can go in the backpack. I just want to have it there on the mission. Okay, I think that's pretty much, yeah, everyone's almost at max carrying capacity. We've got extra grenades. Laser weapons obviously don't need extra ammo. That's good. So we take off 3 scatters and 4 stun bombs. Let's do that. "58 alien grenades come off. "51 prox grenades. I'll leave the proximity grenades. If they get blown up on the deck, that's not going to bother me. Smoke as well. So that's the only thing that'll be sitting on the ground. That way, if we have to toss a grenade, like near a silicoid or something, and our equipment's on the ground, we're not worrying about blowing up all of our equipment. We'll leave those because that's, you know, extra utility. Yeah. All right, so we are as ready. Oh, space available 1. I gotta get another soldier in here. Wait a second. I have an extra space available. Hold the phones. Oh, it's for Cranium. That's right. We're waiting for Cranium to be healed in a day. Let's see if we can hit that real quick tonight. Right at the end of the stream. Let's get Cranium healed and ready to go. Repaired power suits. I like it. I'm going to need 1 more power suit, though. Possibly. I might be okay. Let's make 2. Takes a day and 10 hours. I took it off him. That's why I'm making at least 1 more. What is this? Supply ship. Can't catch it. Very small. Retaliation in Australia. Uh-oh, they're looking for this base down here. Okay, I'm going to need to get soldiers down here pretty soon, then. I thought it said Australia. That means it already flew over and we didn't see it. Because there's no radar at this base. Alien terror in the South Pacific. Alright, whatever. Large, very high Wasp-eye supply ship going to Central Asia. We'll see if we can shoot that down, but they probably won't catch it in time. Because they pretty much go full speed to the base and then full speed after they leave the base. Cranium's wounded for a couple hours longer. Yeah. Okay. Alien invasion. After examine, this is a research field you would normally do way earlier, but we put it off. After examining all the data of the recovered alien data slate, so that's what we got from the first base. And in conclusion with the in collusion is what I should say, with the interrogation of other prisoners, we can now be sure what the purpose of the aliens arrived on Earth is. We strongly believe that a full-scale alien invasion is the purpose of the Star Spawn's arrival on Earth. To get further information on their tactics, strategies, and technologies, we need to know more. Our science division suggests that we capture more aliens alive and interrogate them. Preferential would be specimens which are familiar with their technology, weaponry, and operations. We assume that the larger UFOs probably contain at least 1 alien leader, which we already know. Just knock that out, because these guys didn't have anything else to research right now. Muton Berserker Corpse, we'll start knocking that out. I need more scientists this month, although we seem to be keeping up okay on research, so I'm not actually as concerned about it as I thought I would be. Cranium is ready to get on board the Thunder. Armor. Cranium. Power suit. Alright, let's get Cranium a quick layout. We need a weapon. Scatter laser. We need 4 alien grenades. We can now be sure of the aliens' purpose on Earth. Doesn't tell you their purpose. Well, yeah, I guess it says that a full-scale invasion is what's coming, so I guess that's what they're trying to convey. Let's grab Bibs. Apply it to Cranium. Who might not be that strong yet. He's not. That's fine. Do I care about this other small launcher? I think I do. We'll do it like that. Okay. Cool. We're ready. So, first thing on our stream on Saturday, which we will be starting a little bit earlier, I will update the stream page, and I will post in the Twitter when we go live. Post in the Discord and on Twitter when we go live on Saturday. But the first thing we're going to be doing is going after alien base number 3, which is a floater base. We've seen multiple supply ships land there, so we're almost positive it's floaters. That doesn't mean we won't encounter something other than floaters. We've seen floaters with gazers, we've seen floaters with sectoids, we've seen floaters with mutons. So who knows what we could come up against. But it should be mostly floaters and reapers, which we can take out primarily with proximity grenades, which is nice. So it's going to be a fun one. I'm going to check something real quick, but yeah, it was a good stream today. We made great progress. We had a great monthly score. Actually increased some funding. So let's see who else is. Don't take off just yet, ladies and germs. We're going to throw a quick raid over to the Drifter. He is doing some more XCOM Enemy Within, which is going to be the next game on our stream. So show him some love. He's got some great YouTube content for XCOM 2 challenge runs. So if you're at all interested in the new XCOMs, hang out and check out Drifter if you're staying up. Show him some love. Enjoy the raid. Show him a quick raid. And then I know a lot of you are heading out. And we will see you guys on Saturday right here in the Echo where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care.